Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Early stream. Well, an hour earlier than what I did yesterday. It's the weekend, so, thought about cutting loose. But playing an hour earlier. Why not? I've been thinking about this game all fucking day. Okay, so we start on the day. Okay, so a couple things. First, so I thought about this, and to pay a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. What if this is the destination? What if this was the destination? Because we're looking and this is what we're seeing. So I don't know. It's worth a shot. So it could be right there. There. Alright, so this right here. So we're gonna try this. No. I thought I had it. Okay. So much for that. Second is... Okay, so let me water the plants. Oops. Oh, okay. You can right-click them, I guess. La 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 la. Oh, and I actually looked up what a horticulturist was. It's the applied science of plants, while botany is the theory of plants. So there is difference between a botanist and a horticulturist. Okay, so other thing is, I actually Googled what a long meg is. Because I've never heard of something before. There's nothing on the map that suggests it. Okay, let me pull up Google right now. Let's Google long meg. A long meg and her daughters. Long meg and her daughters is a Neolithic stone circle situated northeast of Penrith near Little Salkeld in Cumbria, northwest England. It's this. The Daughter Stone Circle. It's actually... Like, I'm guessing this must actually be England, maybe? I don't know. There's no way I would have known that off a hand. I don't live in England. It's the same thing if I had, like, a, natural... I feel like that's like expecting someone in England knowing what the heck Mount Rushmore is or something like that. There's like no way they would have probably known that offhand. Except, I would say that this is even maybe more like more obscure, I suppose. Anyway, so This is the Long Meg. South 3. 1, 2, 3. East 2. 1, 2. There. Jesus. The river is in its youth here, flowing swiftly through the rocks with a melodic gurgle. Among the tall grass that line the riverbank is a much more unusual looking flower. Boom. Oh, it's pretty. Oh, that's I love that. That's like a dark pink. Put it right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, let's see. Let's visit the daughters. Like, I would this game doesn't really encourage free exploration. You were just, you know, because the recharge takes so long. So if I was expect to like explore these places randomly, I don't think that's a fair expectation. But here, let me just finish arranging these in rainbow order, because of course, once again, if you're going to organize anything, organize it in rainbow order. Oh goodness. All right, so let's see here. Let's just help this along. Okay. Whoops. All right, let's see. The circle of an ancient. Okay, so I did click here once, and it doesn't say anything about a long Meg. Yeah, I had to fucking Google that because it's a real world place. And it's called the Long Meg and Her Daughters. So, a Long Meg is the stone. Yeah, there's no way I would have gotten that on my own. I don't live in England. Oh well. Oh. Alright, so back to this. I was pretty sure getting this reverse was the starry sky. Watching the starry skies. Maybe the eye? Nothing here. Oh, I was so sure that that was it. What else we got here? Aside from the moon, nothing on there really suggests starry skies. Unless maybe I got the locate. Okay, let me see here. So this must have been what I clicked last time, right? me just... Yeah. Ah, I just was so sure that was it. This is something I can figure out now. Because that's how all the other cards worked. Oops. No, I want to look at the map. I don't know what else it could be. That's the only star, but that's more of that's more of a pentacle than a star, and it doesn't even fit. Oh, it does! Okay, we'll try the star. We'll try the star next. Maybe I was thinking moon, nighttime. You could technically see the moon in the day at times. But you know, it signifies with night. Okay, we'll try the star. Okay. This is the last stitch effort here. Last stitch effort. Star. So right here, maybe? Let me just make sure there's no other... Yeah, right here. Oh god, please. Nothing here. Damn it! What am I... Ah! I'm mad! I thought I had it! It doesn't seem like I did. Okay, let's take a customer. Hassimone. Long Meg? Sorry, I've not heard of it, but I'll keep an eye out for you in the library. Oh, was I supposed to learn what a long Meg? I was impatient! I'm sorry. I always kind of assumed that I could, like, figure out what it is, like, the moment I get it. I guess she tells me what a long Meg is. Oh, hey! It's chilly and it's rainy and I love it. After how hot this summer was and how I wasn't really able to open my window much because I don't have a screen on it, I'm just like, ah. But how are you doing? How's it going? How's your Saturday? Hey, owl lover! How's your day going? Temps have decreased and it's windy here, so that's about it. Hey! That's pretty nice. I know it's not like, you know, as much as I know you would like it, but I'm glad it's a start. I'm glad fall's finally hitting for you. We've been having it for like the last couple weeks, so I'm glad it's finally starting to hit for you. As long as you can get me some Fever Kiss, that is. Okay, sorry, I've not heard of it, but I'll keep an eye out for you in the library. As long as you can get me some Fever Kiss, that is. Too many late nights at the library are taking its toll. Okay, Fever Kiss. Oops, not you. Where's my book? I'm pretty sure I know what Fever Kiss is. Yes, Fever Kiss is this one. Nice. Alright. Well, now I feel bad that I just didn't let the game tell me what a long Meg was. But it is a real world thing. I just was curious. I'm like, what the heck is a long Meg? It's a real world thing in England. Temps have increased here. It's 7 degrees after yesterday being 20 degrees. So it's getting warmer where you are? I don't think I know where you live, owl lover. If you want to share that, I'd be interested. All right. And to pay. Oops. We're gonna keep trying because I feel like this is a starry sky. I kind of wonder if I should just try to... Yeah, no, okay. I'm desperate. I want to know what this clue is. It's the first card that's tripped me up. Border between Iowa and Illinois. Oh, cool. Dave Schaefer. Let's talk. There's talk around the town of a woman who wears a green mask made of jade. Yeah, she came in. There's some sort of oddballs in Undermire. That's certainly unusual. Oh. Beckfoot candle. Alright. We can do this right away. Beckfoot candle. Oh, here we go. Alright. Where the heck is Beckfoot? 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 Beckfoot candle. Well, first we gotta find... Is that a K or an H? I think it's a K. Because Betchfoot doesn't really... Oh! There it is. Betchfoot candle. Alright, so there's that, and we go where the candle's pointing. The candle leads me east of Westwater. Oh wait, the candle leads me east of Wastewater. Or Wastwater? To the north, the mighty Scalefill Peak scales the sky. The tallest peak in England. So this is England! I wasn't sure if this was like an actual place or not. Because these plants, these plants aren't, are these plants real? I don't think the plants are real. So this is in fact England. Okay. Game did not establish that enough for me. I live in a city with one of the best chiropractic colleges in the world. Chiropractors come all around the world to go there. Really? Well, that's interesting. That's it. Yeah, that's actually really interesting. That's a very unique thing. You don't have, I mean, that's something that I can, I can look up later and then figure out. But yeah. Be like, oh, where's the owl level F? Doop-a-doo, doop-a-doo, doop-a-doo. But no. Actually, that's really interesting. I wouldn't think that there was a specialized chiropractor college. But I guess maybe there's a specialized college in anything. Let's see here. I say, yeah, it's got a little orange tint to it. Okay. Alright, we can put this away. And to pay, a notable elder stood silently watching starry skies. Oops. Watching starry skies. Forest Ver. I have been talking to the people around town, trying to learn as much as I can about this beast that is rumored to have been seen in these parts. In the old world, they call this thing the Servant, but the people have seemed to have forgotten that name. Except the group calling themselves the Seeds of Redemption. Oh. The group calling themselves, that's the group, the group that tried to get me to join them in a very threatening manner. No problem. There are some that I did not expect. There's something I did not expect, and they have made it clear that they want me to stay away from the Servant. They seem to worship it, but I'm getting distracted. My Drathium supplies are low. I need more. Drathium. We did figure out that what that was, right? I think it was... Was it this one? No? Okay, hang on. Let me look at my book. Take a look. It's in a book. What heckin' plant is that? Oh, I guess we didn't do. We didn't figure out Gerathium. Okay. A plant with powerful mind-altering abilities. Those who inhale the smoke from burning its long, sharp leaves elevate their awareness to levels otherwise unachievable. Some know Gerathium as green eye, a name derived from the telltale sign of overdose, when the whites of their eyes take a green tint. Oh my gosh! I was like making an observation, but that's exactly like, I was like, oh man, his eyes are like really green. It's because he's overdosing on this shit. Aw, man. Okay, let's see here. So, let's see. A plant with powerful mind, those who inhale the smoke. It's just giving me the shape of the leaves, huh? There's a new Ghostbuster game came out recently. The 2008 one, I think it was 2008, was one I really loved because it had all the original actors who voice acted their roles. Well, not all of them, but the main cast. I don't think that's it. Gerathium. Dark purple flowers. This tells me nothing. It just shows me the picture. This is the first time that it tells me nothing of the plant itself in the writing. Oh, long sharp leaves. Okay, long sharp leaves. I wasn't paying attention. Purple flowers. I think this is it. I just sold basically drugs to a guy. Oh well. I'm not his mom. Let's see here. Where is it? There's this. There's this. A noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. And Tepe, a noble elder. So there's Tepe. Tepe. Stood silently watching starry skies. I tried this one. I tried this one. Putting it over doesn't work. All the other cards were something I could solve the day I got them. So I don't know why this one's such a toughie! It wasn't there. Wasn't there. Also seems lately the more I learn about Miller, the less I like a guy. What did he do? I know. Is he? I know. No, I do know what it is. I did see some reports where people were coming forward saying that he's a little bit too hands-on. Let's just say. Do I even use this? It just feels like that's such a obvious hint that alludes to this. TOS. I love the OG Ghostbusters movies. Same. I love the first one, and I actually do love the second one too, even though it's not as good. But a lot of people say that it's not as good because it's just more of the same of the first movie. But I'm like, this is a case where it's like more of the same is fine. I don't know. I don't know what it could be. I feel like I tried everything on here and I'm just going to be guessing at this point. Stood silently watching starry skies. Okay. Oops, no, I didn't mean to. Fuck. Okay. I double click to get out of something, but then it clicks on the map because I'm in the world explore mode. Hey, Ruben. I crept around the black home 2 nights ago in the pitch black. The eye bright is some potent stuff. I could see as clear as day. Up on the fell, I found a shallow pit full of skulls. Some deer, fox badger, and some human. There was an eerie silence about the place, and every part of me was screaming to get out of there. Back down on the flat, I heard a terrible noise like an axe maker's whetstone, but unmistakably animal. High on the ridgeline, I saw a cloud woman wearing a jade mask watching me, then beside her something dark, inhuman, and bloody huge. I don't mind admitting that I'm out of my depth on this one. I'll need to speak to Verona again. While I'm here, I'll grab some wild coal from my pounding head. You have been out drinking too. If you see what you'd be out drinking too if you'd seen what I did. Actually, I went to in real life Ghostbusting once, terrifying. I actually prefer the second one. A lot of the first one has elements that make me feel skeezy. Oh, you mean Bill? You mean Bill Murray's character? Which apparently, wasn't that much of a character. Kinds of humor that was acceptable in the 80s, but actually carries big creeps vibes now. Yeah, no, that's definitely fair. It's definitely a movie that can't be made now. Oh, right. We are getting him wild coal. Oh, I think that was, Jekasberry. Yeah. That's Jekasberry. Because she helped me find it, and it ended up being her favorite color. The hangover plant, basically. The thing I learned recently was that I guess Mary treats kids like Garbo. Aww. Seth Green talking about his interaction with Mary on SNL as a kid was interesting. Really? Shit. Well, turns out nobody. I don't know. It definitely seems like the more you learn about some celebs, the less you like them. But that sucks. I love a lot of movies that Bill Murray's in, like Groundhog's Day. One of my favorite movies. Just hands down. Okay. I feel like, is there something that I'm missing? Who's the best Spider-Man? The best Spider-Man movie is Into the Spider-Verse, like hands down. But if you're talking about one of the actors, I only saw the Tobey Maguire. I haven't even seen the other two. Because I'm just, I don't know. I do like Spider-Man as a character, but at the same time, it's just like, there's such a saturation with Spider-Man stuff now that I kind of, I don't know. Didn't really care watching the other stuff. But the best Spider-Man movie is Into the Spider-Verse. At least that's my favorite. It's a Spider-Man story, but it's a different Spider-Man story, which honestly, I think it was time, more than time enough for that. Okay, noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. And to pay a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. It's a Spider-Man story. Exactly, Alex. Exactly. Spider people story. I mean, yeah. Okay. We're just gonna move on. Michael Bennett. My neighbor has a foul-smelling mushroom that says it can ward off evil spirits. It's a horrible little thing that attracts flies, but I'd rather that sit and do nothing. I'd rather that than sit and do nothing. There's something very strange out in the woods. I already know. It's this one. Let's check out the bios. I don't think I've looked at... Okay. So this is Faye Swift. She's the one that has been having nightmares. Faye Swift. Faye grew up with her mother. Her father was rarely violent, but once is enough. When he struck her, it finally broke the hold he had over her mother, and she fled in the night. The sleeping Faye... Oh, wait! It fled in the night. The sleeping Faye held close. Okay, no, that's not... She's not about the story. Faye often has vivid dreams, but has never considered that other people do not. She came to strange horticulture seeking relief for her nightmares. The sister. Beth was born... Wait, are they... the psychic. Oh, okay. The psychic, the sister. Beth was born into a loving family, but never felt settled. She sought out a higher purpose when she was still young and left home at 14 to join the sisterhood of the Ardiana. The head of the sisterhood, the Arda, took a liking to her and helped her develop a renewed purpose, caring for the forest and putting her faith in the goddess Ardiana. Now her mother has been murdered, and Beth her mother has been murdered, and Beth is looking for answers. The occult scholar. Oh, is that what she is? Verona has been studying the occult and the mysterious for many years. It started as a hobby, but gradually grew into obsession. She haunts the boundary between truth and tale, seeking out the knowledge that others recoil from. She also brews a lovely cup of tea. I'll agree with B on favorite Spider-Man movie, but as far as favorite Spider-Man, I think the current MCU spot, Tom Holland. Oh, you know what? I have seen Tom Holland in the I guess the Avenger movies. He seems I like him. The thing is I haven't seen Garfield. I don't know his first name. I know it. Oh, Andrew? No. Is Andrew Garfield the president? His last name's Garfield, okay? But I never saw his movies. But I have seen Tom Holland in like the Avenger movies, and he's fun. I like his quips. His quips. The investigator. Ruben works with the police on murder cases. He is a kind and good-humored man, but beneath the mask is a deeply sad... Aww. Just like Keanu Reeves. I was like, oh, doesn't this guy look like Keanu Reeves? A kind, good man, but deeply sad. Yeah. His only child, a daughter, has seemed troubled for some time before running away from home several years ago. Oh, is his daughter what the stories are about? The stories that we read between the days? The victims whose stories he tries to uncover are all somebody's son, somebody's daughter. The search for answers drive him forward, piecing together the logic of life and death. I like him. He's a good guy. I think Tobey Maguire does the best job of portraying Peter Parker, though. He looks like Keanu with a wide face. Does that make sense? Like Keanu with probably like more cut cheekbones, I would say. The librarian, Simone Green. Simone loves books and reading. She is also utterly organized and began the overwhelming task of rearranging the library of Ambleside. Her new system works, but will take years to catalog every book, scroll, pamphlet, and diary. In the meantime, every day yields new discoveries, buried fragments of ancient knowledge resurfacing to the light that arrowheads to archaeologists. The Hunter. Forest Vare. Forest is one of the Dreyer, a group that builds a tolerance to the harmful effects of Oh, okay. Someone did mention that. Drathium from a childhood, so that they can harness the plant's potent mind-enhancing abilities. It comes at a price. They will die if they stop taking it. I see. Okay. So I was like, oh, like his eyes are green, but that's totally on purpose, because that's what happens when you take the plant. Rumors that an ancient evil has arisen were too much for Forest to resist. Dreyer means hunter in the old tongue. He has traveled a long way to kill it. Unknown. The woman in the jade mask. Okay, so she's the lady that Faye has been dreaming of. Little is known about the mysterious woman in the jade mask. She is occasionally seen in underwear, but people understandably avoid her cold demeanor. So far, she hasn't been too bad. I don't know if she's a bad sign or not. This guy, though, Mr. Edgar Allan Poe Waddleby, the cultist, yeah. A man who claims to represent the group called the Seas of Redemption. He grew up in nearby Gosford, but is rumored that he spent some time living in Rydal Cave. It's not clear what happened in the interviewing years, but the time he came to Underwire, he has dedicated his life to one he calls the Woken Dendru. Yeah, they invited me to the cult, but they did it in a way that was very threatening, and I'm just like, no, like, cults on their own are a bit, yeah, but when you threaten me to join it, not a fan. Oh, and this guy, Isidore, whose name I like, but not the very nice guy. Burbage is a rich man who inherited fortune, but never experienced the love of his parents. Yeah, his thing was that he was never hugged as a child. Which, I'm saying jokingly, but that, that does leave, that is trauma in itself. And if you don't deal with that trauma, you could turn out to be an asshole. Like this guy. We never ask for, especially as a kid, we never deserve or ask for the trauma that we get, but once we become adult, it is our job to deal with it. So, he hasn't dealt with it. And he's kind of a rather disliked guy all around. He expects people to do his building and is quick to anger. Noobs. You suck him in slowly, then reveal what's up when it's too late to get out. Like an abusive relationship. Pretty much. He expects people to do his building and is quick to anger. There are many in the Undermire who would be glad to see the back of him, but with the wealth comes power, and few would challenge him to his face. Amos Duncan. This is our friend, the Collector. Amos is well acquainted with strange horticulture and enjoys drawing the plants with... Oops, sorry. Itched my eye. Is well acquainted with strange horticulture, enjoys drawing the plants within. He spends most of his time outdoors, where he occasionally comes across unusual-looking plants in untrodden places. He collects sketches in his field book, but not in the plants themselves, preferring to leave that to others with more experienced knowledge. So he's an artist. Just not, a scientist. Alright. Okay. Sorry, kitty. Okay, Verona. Poor Reuben. He looks a little worse for wear this morning. He took it too hard when his wife died and never quite give up the drink. I think I know what ritual was performed at the stone circle. It all adds up. It was a summoning spell. Whoa, what? Someone called to something to cross the void and tried to bring it here. And with the state of that body all torn to shreds, I say it succeeded. And then the Gilded Dendra. That really got me thinking. I found this in Dr. Worthington's Bestiary. A little light reading for you. I've headed to Grisdale Forest again. The Sisterhood will know more. It has many names. Some call it the Woken Dendru, believing it to be related in some way to the dead. Okay, so the Woken Dendro is what the seed of redemption is talking about. It has many names. Some call it the Woken Dendru, believing it to be related in some way to the deadly Gilded Dendra plant. Others call it the Night Stalker, the Miasma, or the Dread, but the most common name for it is in the shrines is Servant. You have heard of it in child songs such as Keep the Fire Burning and Servant and Master, and there are hints of it in the old stories, but nobody alive has seen it in the flesh. It is said that the dead ground northeast of Tibet, where nothing but black Dignitas Mortis grows, was caused when the servant last walked our lands hundreds of years ago. It's said that the dead ground northeast of Tibet. Northeast? There's like a nothing here, is there? Northeast of Tibet. The wide area of blackened ground here is known as the locals as Dead Man's Field. Dark mushrooms protrude from the soil, like fingers reaching from the grave. Oh, those mushrooms, sure don't look like anything. Nope. Oh my god. They don't look like anything at all, other than mushrooms. Alright, I'm just gonna look up a clue for this card here because I don't know. It's driving me crazy. It's driving me absolutely bananas. Normally I'm like, yeah, I want to try to figure it out on my own, but this is really just, I don't know, like if I can get a hint to where how I solve it, do I need to use the little coin thing, or am I overcomplicating this? So what is this? I think we're on day 8? No, we're farther than that. Day 9? Okay. Day 8. This daily card tells the story of a noble elder to Bay who watches the starry skies. At first glance, it doesn't seem like this card gives you a lot of information. However, closer look at the visualization. The reason each word is in a different line. Oh my god. Okay. INESSW Wait. Into Bay. North. East. South, south. West, south, south. Oh my god. Damn it. Okay. Shit. Yeah, no, I didn't need to use the card. That was tripping me up. I find myself a patch of moorland surrounded by jagged peaks and menacing clouds. A distinctive plant stands out against the swatches of purple heather. And there, another. I was too obsessed with the coin, and that's what tripped me up. But oh well. A blank card? Oh gosh. Every day she attentively followed the teachings of the Arda. Every day she patiently performed the task given to her. Every day thoughts of the book itched away at the back of her mind. So I think this is about Reuben's daughter, because the beginning basically is her mother died and she ran away from home because her father was grieving too hard, which matches up with Reuben's story. Okay, so let's take a look at this card. Okay. A secret uncovered is a secret no more. 2 miles north of Foxfield. 1, 2. Why wasn't that 2 miles? What? Hi, David. One of your librarian friend today. In reference to your question the other day about Long Meg, I'm afraid I do not have the answer, but Calder Abbey has wealth of knowledge of local lore. If you ever go there, the monks will request a plan from you, but they won't tell you what they want. A sort of test. They never allowed me in the look, though. To look in their stock, Simone. Okay, well, because I was impatient and I googled Long Meg to get the answer, which wasn't a cheat of the game. Long Meg exists in England, and if somebody knew what the Long Meg was, they would be able to, beforehand, they would have been able to figure it out. But hang on. A secret uncovered is a secret no more. 2 miles north of Foxfield. 2 miles north of Foxfield. Foxfield. Oh, I did it right there. When Foxfield's right there. 1, 2. There we go. 3 ravens circle above their caws and croaks, leaving the silence an omen. I take what I came for and leave. Ooh, that's a pretty one. Yeah, no, that definitely goes there. You start starting to figure out my org rainbow. Okay. Let's water some plants. Alright, where does she want me to go? Calder Abbey. Right there. A small window opens within the much larger oak door. From the darkness within, a voice proclaims, "Only a friend may enter." Oh! Is that, the fox button? I feel like it's fox button. Not for fox buttons because they're deep risen. Yeah, fox button. Yay! Boop-a-doo, shloop-a-doo-ba-doo, ba-goop-a-doo, boop boop. The hatch snaps shut and the oak door swings inwardly without a sound. I am ushered in by a man wearing a plain brown robe. He nods silently when I ask about Longman and leads me to the abbey to a small library filled with scrolls and books. Without a word, he paused for a moment, surveying before selecting a scroll and handed it to me. What? Wait, what did I get? He gave me something. Does everything here have a check mark? Yeah. I guess he gave me a new plant? What did he give me? Excuse me. I wasn't paying attention. Milkdew, Norwood. Not sure what he gave me. Doesn't matter though, I did figure out what long leg was. Totally on my own. Ha 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 ha. The Sisterhood are trying my patience again. In the old Arda was around, but she's not. If the old Arda. They keep secrets for hundreds of years. If ever there was a time to share them, it is now. They know of a way to defeat the servant, some ritual or weapon or something, but their stubborn pride won't bring them to ask for help. Well, I won't sit idly by and do nothing. I better have a little chat with this new Arda. And I think I'll take some mountain astory with me. Let's see here. Mountain Story promotes aura of confidence and persuasiveness. Large cup like flower produces a stale, damp smell. Cup like flower. That's it? Cup like flower. Let's see here. Cup like flower. Well, the only thing that kind of matches it is this. I guess we'll try this. Nope. Okay. Maybe I should keep the plants that... Oh! It's a seasoned smell that reminds me of musty old books! My bad. The Weepin' Bell? Like the Pokemon? There you go. I'm sorry, kitty. Thomas Green, you're new. I finished the designs you asked me to work on. Be careful. Unwrapping these, some of the glasswork is quite delicate, and I have taken great care transporting them. My lab equipment is finally here. I will now be able to brew elixirs using the ingredients from my plants. Woo! All right. And we have a recipe right here. Baylock's elixir. Oh, hey, Crit, how's it going? Let's we not take the after. Okay, so let's see here. So it looks like it's a pedally. The game's been good. I was able to figure out, kinda. I had to look up one because I was just so frustrated. But because I was using this and I didn't need to use that. And then I actually Googled what a long meg was. If you remember, that was something I was struggling with. If you got to that point, I'm not too sure. A long meg exists actually in England, and I was like, oh well, there's no way I would have known that unless I live in England. It turns out long meg is this the long meg and her daughters is a stone circle, and it's right there. But it looks like if I would have been just patient, the game would have taught me what a long meg was. Shoot. I should have just left it to the game to be like, I should have trusted the game just to teach me what I needed to know. But anyway. That's my bad. But now I can do alchemy. Well, making elixirs, potion making. So. The only one is a Stonehenge. Okay, so you actually are in England, so you didn't know it off the hand too. So this is actually England. I thought it was like maybe a fictional place or something where everyone just had an English accent, but it is supposed to be England. And yeah, the long meg and her daughters is a stone circle. But you're actually from England and you never heard of it, so I was like, oh, that's such a like expecting somebody to know that offhand, but the game was willing to teach me. I was just not patient enough. Maybe it's fictional. No, well, I've been to Galler. I've been to Galler, and that's basically England, right? You guys are obsessive with your football teams, right? To where everybody just wears it like it's street fashion, right? Right? You have a good point. Maybe England has been a lie this entire time. Made from the crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants, Baylock's elixir is pointed aid to memory, allowing those who drink it to ensure that they retain important information. They will never forget. Care must be taken to drink, however, to avoid the fate of Grey Gale, who slowly lost her mind after taking Baylock's... Okay. Let's see here. I'm looking for... So let's take a look at Mellow Glow. Mellow Glow. Okay, I don't think that's Mellow Glow. Football is everywhere. You cannot escape it. Same with our football, but American football. You cannot resist it. It will take over your TV stations. It will consume every conversation with strangers. You'll be on the shirts of random passerbys. Oh, no. Exactly how, yeah. The thing is about American football is that it's been proven time and time again that the players get basically brain injury from all the concussions they have from getting hit. And it's slowly killing them. You playing that sport long term is slowly killing the players, and it's probably gonna the sport itself is probably gonna die out because a lot of former players refuse to have their kids play it. It's that bad. There's a reason why they made endurance at footballer. Oh no! Oh no! I thought it's because it likes to kick its foot into people's balls. Haha. That's its main attack move, right? Kick it in the balls! Alright. That looks like that, doesn't it? Yes, our football is much softer. Yeah. You can't pick up and there's no tackling, much less injuries. Maybe that's why it's never really been fully popular in America, you know? What's a sport unless someone gets hurt? I know we have some memory. Okay, let me take a look here. I'm thinking this is one of them. But yeah, that does look like that's it. What could this one... Well, let me look at the pedally one, because that one is actually pretty distinct. How many pedals? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do I have anything... Oh, is this... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it an eyebright? It looks like that's an eyebright. Let me bring up eyebright. Alright, well I'm gonna guess that's eyebright. Alright, so this one, I'm not too sure yet. Oh, that looks like that's it. Oh. Oh, did I make it? Oh, I made it! That was right. Okay. I don't know. I doubt U.S. hand egg will ever die out. Too much money caught up in it. Many people are short-sighted. Who cares about my health in 20 years? That's a problem for future me. I'll be a millionaire now. Well, a good example, and this is something I learned from Adam Room's Everything. Good series if anyone wants to check it out. Boxing used to be the big sport in America. But it was the same thing. People were getting injured to the point where it would affect their health long term, and now there's it's not the spotlight anymore because there's not as many players playing it as there once were. So he suggested that in the long term, American football is going to die out, and I think that's a very good case. I know there's a lot of money in it, but if people aren't willing to play it, then if they can't find players for it, like there's a reason why not every state has their own football team, is because there's not a big enough population to support the team, to support the number of players coming in and and of course the money. Yeah, but I don't know. I think that's something to consider. But he said, oh, we can keep football around if we change the sport. No. There's no way that's happening. It's more likely America will let that sport die out just from people not wanting to play it, rather than changing it. Because this is America. Changing things is how dare you even suggest it? All right. So I did get that. Alright, so this is Bayer's Elixir. Can I label you? I can. Okay. So this was... Alright. Baylox. Baylox. Elixir. The best sport is StarCraft 2. Change. Aw! Change bad! Different! Different bad! Different bad! Different mean different. Why are these still here? Can I... Okay, so I can manually put them in the... I don't think there's anything else I could do with these. Alright. Hey, Bethany! The new Arda wouldn't like me being here, but the forest is in danger. I spoke with Verona Green earlier. It's bad. If the Dendru has awoken, then it will come for us. You must place an offering at the altar of Arduana. What kind of offering? Wait. I just archived them. Is there something more I can do with these here? No, it's a completely different color paper. Okay. Where? Why are these all here? I don't need them all here out there. Okay, okay. So, are those churches? Well, let's see. A river that goes between the mountains. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, and then there's the two houses. Okay. So it's right here? It seems Beth has been able to keep her fellow sisters away from this part of the forest, for now at least. The trees are thick here, old too. The altars seem to belong here as much as part of the forest as the gnarled trunks and twisted roots. I must place an offering to the goddess Arduana, which is shown anyone who acts differently until they become identical to everyone else. Exactly! Alright, so we want either Ember Soul or Caldery. Alright, let's take a look here. Here's Caldery. The uses of Caldery are not well known, but says it has applications in dark magic. But this author has found neither substance nor specifics to back up those claims. Those who worship the huntress Arduana place the flower as an offering to ensure the successful hunt. It grows from a thin stem with small leaves. Okay. And Ember Soul? Ember Soul. Ember Soul is thought to have protected properties. It is sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for leaves. They're razor sharp. Okay, I think we'll go with this one. Because we're not trying to hunt. We're just offering. I mean, it doesn't say specifically Arduana, but let's see here. We'll go with this one because this is for protection. Many flowers. Produces flowers with many petals. Didn't I see something like that? Flowers with many petals with razor sharp leaves. What are you doing here? You guys need to go up here. You need to go there. And you need to go there. Or actually, no. You need to go here. There you go. Okay. It's quite easy. It's quite easy. The jagged leaves. Oh, this is it. This is Ember Soul. hopefully that's what I was supposed to do. Natalie Cooper. I am being harassed by loonies shouting about the redemption, saying that they're going to set it free. Whatever the hell that means. Well, they can take their seeds of whatever woken something or other nonsense and stick it where the sun doesn't shine. I'm not joining their damn cult. Yeah, exactly. I just want to tend my garden in peace. I'm looking for some larkshine to drive them away if they come around again. Larkshine. Larkshine is a plant with a powerful defense mechanism. It releases stinging barbs triggered by a light touch. The pain is said to be unbearable and can last for several days. Sometimes confusedly called kidney flower, this is thought to be a reference to the kidney-shaped seeds held within the spiny pods that grow in its plants. Oh, it's this one. Larkshine. There we go. Alright, not too bad. That's another day done. Whoa. Holes. In time she learned that the sisterhood had secrets. Or had she always known that? Had she come to them by chance, or had they sought them out deliberately? Or had she sought them out deliberately? She wasn't sure. But by now she knew that she wanted, and she knew what she wanted, and she would do anything to get it. Oh, excuse me. Oof. Monday. Alright, card time. 902, 803. Oh, are those, I bet those are the heights of the, Yep, 902, 803. The height, they're the heights of the peaks. The impressive ridgeline of the crinkled crags stretch across the full width of my vision. Days like today were worth being alive for. A colorful plant stands amongst the moss. Ooh! It's pretty! It's another, warm purple one. Alright. I'm sorry, kitty. My old man reckons there's a plant that can find pots of gold buried underground. Don't know what it's called, but I bet you do. Tell you what, when I'm rich, I'll throw a share of the gold your way. Weeping Bell. Weeping Bell. Like the Pokemon. Weeping Bell, Weeping Bell. A plant that is believed to be a plant that is believed by many to lead to gold. You'll have about as much luck searching for the end of a rainbow. The soft frilled leaves can soothe insect bites and stings. It is also known as golden light and sometimes fool's hope. I guess that's where they got his name from. Soft leaves. The flowers do kind of weep, so I'm thinking it might be this one. Yes, it was. Hey, it's Amos. I'm heading out on the road again, but before I leave, I wanted to store some valuable in a safe. I don't trust myself to remember the combination, and I certainly don't trust myself to write it down anywhere and not lose it. This is where you come in. Surely you got something up your sleeve for me? Balok's Elixir. Woohoo! Spring wax cap. All right, we're back. We're back to feeling pretty confident about this. A little trip up there, but now we're doing pretty good. Petty kitty. Oh, cat lover. I just got an achievement that says cat lover. Let me look that up. I want to look that up. What does the achievement say? Cat lover. Pel Hellebore 13 times. 13 because of a black cat. Yes. I mean, come on. At first I thought it was going to give you a combination to memorize for him. Yeah, I wasn't sure what he meant by that. But, it'd be weird to have something that I couldn't use for my own stuff. Because that's what the game has been doing the whole time. Mary Holmes. I'm looking for something specific, a very unusual looking fungus that takes me back to my childhood with a wonderful smoky smell. Takes you back to your childhood, huh? Which one of these had a smoky smell to it? Sunset month. That's the stinky one. Bishop's parasol. A mushroom found in the dark, damp places, feeding on any light that gets close to it. Nope. Copper. This one. The plant has a revolution effect, but most of it is tied to benefited properties. Have come to realize that it's a curse, not a blessing, though you may appear younger. Okay. So it's not that one. A very unusual looking fungus that takes me back to my childhood, which is a wonderful smoky smell. Farmer's Worry. I don't think we have this one. Because we have all the funguses up there, right? Looks like it. Spring wax kit with some mild medicinal powders and dried eating, it helps relieve pain. I don't think I have that either. And she doesn't want the stinking one. I can move slowly. That has been known to cover distance several meters. The gills, beautiful flooring that are quite hard and sharp, and the fingers bane. What is she talking about? A very unusual looking fungus that takes me back to my childhood with a wonderful smoky smell. Wouldn't be this one. What about this one? It smells rotten. Do I... What about... Oh wait, gray sandfire. Is this technically a fungus? Oh, it's this one. This is technically a fungus. Okay. Alright, let's organize these fungus a bit better. We got red, orange, green. These are kinda... oh. Is that more white or... Nah, I said it's more white. And then we got these. Simone! Oh goodness, Hellebora, you haven't been getting enough food? That's terrible. Whatever will become of you? My mother had me looking into the servant creature for you, but I'm afraid I've not been getting anywhere. It's strange, I'm sure I've seen some reference to it before, but I'm drawing a blank when I try to find anything. I think Lord Fretmont's archives would be a good place to look. I was going to post this to you, but I was in town anyway, so I thought I'd drop it off in person. That and sneak in some Hellebora hugs. She's got good taste. Feline achievements, exactly. I've not been getting anywhere looking through my collections in Ambleside for any mention of the servant, but Lord Fretmont's archives at Muncaster Castle are home to many ancient and esoteric scrolls, covered a wide variety of subjects. It might be worth a visit. Simone. I think it goes down here. Yep, right there. I follow Fretmont's manuscript deep into the vaults of the castle. 2 hours later, I have found no mention of the servant. On the verge of giving up, a name grabs my attention. The Woken Dendru. Didn't Verona say that was the name, another name for the servant? The Woken Dendru is loyal to the summoner, who becomes its master, and can bend its terrible power to their will. This servant is assumed to be immortal since it has no known vulnerabilities, but that does not mean it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Blackcomb, to the south of the Watcher. The great oak and the dendru was ousted from the world. Unfortunately, though we know not the 5 plants were required for the ritual, the specific plants are not known. Okay. A ritual importance was created near Blackcombs to the south of the Watcher. Okay, hang on. Okay. So we know the oak tree's right there. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Blackcomb to the south of the Watcher. The great oak and the dendru was ousted from the world. Unfortunately, though we know not... Oh, is it talking about south of the Watcher? What's the Watcher? Would that be the the Swinside Stone Circle? Should we visit the Great Oak? No. Okay. Let me read that again. Created near Blackcomb to the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak, and the Dendru were ousted from the world. I'm a little confused on how this sentence is structured. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Blackcomb to the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak, and the Dendru. It's saying, like, is it south? Is it saying that it's south of all those things? Or is it talking about near Blackcomb, south of the Watcher, and then it just says the Great Oak? Is it like, and the Dendru was ousted from this world? What? Like, is it talking about because the Great Oak is near Blackcomb. The south of the Watcher, near Blackcomb. Maybe here? South of... maybe here. A small stone shrine sits on one side of the clearing. 5 grooves. Oh! This is it! This is what they were talking about, the shrine. 5 grooves run for the center of the stone, boiled in each recessive at the base. 5 plants. 5 slots for 5 plants. This is the right place, but I'm too early. I need Verona Green's help to perform the ritual. Okay, so I did find it. So it was saying, yes, it was south of all those things. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see here. John Hall. Norwood, please. I find it's the only thing that can keep me from nodding off on the night shift. Norwood. Oops. Oops. Too far. Norwood. A bite of the crunchy root of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown onto the face, and a pleasant sensation accompanied by sharp focus. It is claimed that Norwood releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye, showing up only under unnatural light. Crunchy root has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown in the face, and a pleasant sensation accompanied by sharp focus. They claim that Norwood releases spores. I guess those are the spores. Unnatural light. So you mean black light? God, it tells me nothing of the plant. Crunchy root of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water. It claimed the Norwood releases spores. The large stamen seems to be source of that arabic odor. So it's a plant. It's not a fungus. Okay, you need to go back here. Crunchy root. What? You're way over here. There we go. Okay. Bite of the crunchy wood of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water in the face. So it's a plant that releases spores? I don't have anything that seems unnatural light. No? Oh my god, it's Dave! I got Daved again! Oh no! Oh no! A plant can release spores? I thought it was only Maxis was allowed to do that. Ah! Again! Get Daved! Ah! I got Daved! You heard of getting dunked on, but now I got Daved on. How's it going, Dave? Were you playing more, Overwatch 2? You know, that little game that nobody's heard of? More pew pew, more blah blah. More Overwatch, lots more drunk people this time. Oh well, it is the weekend, so I think being drunk is and it is around nighttime where you guys are, so being drunk on the weekend is often a thing that happens. So much salt, so much noob. Oh gosh. That should be... Getting daved on should be what you do when you kill somebody. Ah, you just got daved! Dark purple flowers. This gives me nothing! God. I've daved a lot of people. Well, good. Good. I would hope that you play the game so much that you're somewhat good of it. I have one other friend who plays Overwatch, and she was, you know, she's the mercy main, the healer type, the support type, but she tends to be branched off to other characters. Apparently, maining as a character is ill-advised. It's a good idea to be good at a lot of different characters. I'm trying to figure out what fucking plant this guy wants, and this is the first time the encyclopedia gave me, like, nothing. Like, I can't... spores that I can't see. Awesome. Which are technically a mushroom thing. It's always funny when salty players who do terribly blame everyone else. They lack self-awareness. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I just... It's... like, I'm not good at PvP. I don't know, just playing with other people, against other people, just tends to make me, like, go into panicky mode, and I tend to overthink everything, and I'm just not there in the moment, which, PvP is basically, like, sports to me. I was put in a lot of sports as a kid, because my dad was a big sports guy, I was never good at them because, you know, being ADHD and all that, I just couldn't be present in the moment. I was always daydreaming and not paying attention to stuff and things like that. For me, PvP is just another, it's not the physical exercises, but it's the same thing. It's basically like playing against other people in a sport-like environment. I'm overplaced with my picks. Sometimes I carry, sometimes my viewers make me play my worst characters. Okay, I love that. Like some channel reward points. My channel rewards, I want Dave to play as the worst character. It's not unusual for the idiot to call the wise man a fool. Yeah. They'll be like 0 kills and 12 deaths, and they'll be saying, my team is so bad! Well, yeah, you're part of the team, so that includes you, dumbass. Yeah, but another reason why I don't really play a lot of PvP games is that usually that's like the best place for the most toxic community to brew. For instance, League of Legends, Riot themselves is not, has a reputation, but yeah. I rather be just like, cooperative play with friends, yay! Kinda. Got to pick my hero for the game reward. Although salty players in cooperative Pokemon have a right to be salty in some cases, losing the game because Draco Meteor was 90% accuracy missed and such. Oh. I mean, that's RNG for you. You can be salty with RNG. But, yeah, never trust RNG. The moment you bet all your cookies on RNG is the moment you lose all your cookies. Not my cookies! Okay, I don't know what this guy wants. A bit crunchy root of this plant has an effect of a cold bucket of water. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. What does the hint say? Spores that show under the natural light. I have a device in my possession that can use them. Wait, that I could use to view them? So you do mean this? Oh, am I supposed to put it in there? Okay, hang on. Does this work? What do you mean by unnatural light? Like you mean this, right? Like, this is the only thing I can think of to use. I don't exactly have a different type of light. Oh! Alright, I had the right idea, but I was just too quick with it. Okay, here you go. Norwood. Where's my fucking... here. Alright. I had the right idea, but just the... I was like a little bit too zoomy with this. Okay. They say the best player... Oh, I used to play Pokemon competitively a lot. Some of the crazy bad luck they can defeat you. They say the best players have a response to every bad luck situation, but I don't know. Being critically hit 5 times in a row is a bit much. Jesus! Unless I'm... Oh, never trust RNG. Unless I'm on Junkrat. My bounce RNG is the best. The first letter of the Latin name of a plant known as golden light. The number of petals on the lucky Kabila flower. Okay. I'm guessing it's giving me a column and row clue there. Oh, I forgot to read it. Ah, damn it. I forgot to read the... Ah, shoot. Okay, we'll get it next time. Alright, hang on. Alright, the first letter of the Latin name of a plant known as golden light. See, this is less of a riddle and more of just like look it up. Golden light. Golden light. Oh, was golden light one of those? Shoot, what was golden light? Golden light was that plant that we found. But that must be one of its alternative names. Damn it. Oh, excuse me. Okay, that's Everheart. Hell's Gate. Weeping Bell. Oh, yep, it's Weeping Bell. Okay, it was this one. Okay. L. First letter of the Latin name of the plant known as golden light. L. And the number of petals on a Cambalia flower. Cambalia. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So L6. L6. Nothing. What? Did I read that wrong? I have a feeling the game developer that made this really likes plants. Well, a lot of these plants are fictional. I mean, I'm assuming they are. Some of them, like, I'm pretty sure this looks like a sweet pea. Obviously inspired by real world plants. But it's easy to make up fake stuff on fictional stuff. But yeah, I would say that there's definitely a vibe here that's very... Aww. Crit! Stop. Shut up. Shut up. I would say that, there's a vibe here that's very appealing of being a plant person and using knowing your plants and their properties and like not quite witchcraft here, but definitely with witchcraft adjacent, I would say, maybe. Anyway, let's try this again. Da-ba-ba. The first letter of the Latin name of the plant known as goldenite, which is L, and a lucky cabela flower. All right, it would be 7. It's 7. I'm stupid. I amble through the meadowland, stopping every so often to examine any wildflowers that catch my eye. Buttercups, daisies, cowslips, red clover, knapweed, cat's hair. Okay, those are actual plants. And hidden among them, something new from my collection. New plants! Oh, they're so pretty! Ooh, I love this blue one. Yes. Rainbow order, because that's try and tell me there's another way to do this. I mean, alphabetical, I get that, but at the same time, no! I refuse to accept it. Hey, it's Bethy! It came for us. We were attacked in the night by the servant. In my time in the forest, I have never experienced anything like what happened last night. The forest came alive and drove the beast back. Ardiana saved us. It's only the explanation that makes any sense. One thing is clear, we cannot do this alone, and we must not allow the servant to get his hands on what it's looking for. I'm trusting you with this, a secret that the Cinderhead has kept for hundreds of years, a tool to defeat the Woken Dendru. Keep it safe. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Use it wisely. You'll know how to open it. Of course. Yeah, sure. Totally know how to open it. What? Uh-huh. Yeah. Totally, clunk, 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 clunk. To try to break it open. It needs a key. I don't have a key. I bet the beast is cute. They were talking about, like a ghostie or something like that earlier. I don't think that's what the servant is, but I'm like, go on. I was like, go on. I don't know if we'll ever see a picture of the beast, because it just seems like the only images we get are like the drawings that show up here in the book. I wonder if five petals, right? That's 5. I wonder if this gives us a clue what plants we need to use in that one area. Anyway, give me a second here. I wonder if we can keep this in here. Okay, let me write this down so I don't have to bring this shit out again. Oops, maybe I should not use a blue pencil on blue paper. That would be a good idea. Mayhaps. Okay, we're gonna actually just write down the numbers because it's the number of pebbles. 6, 5, 4, and then 2, 3. Six, 5, 4. Oh, and it's 2 pointed down. 2 pointed down. And then 3. Can I put this in here? I can. All right. Litterman! They're saying the sisterhood has been attacked. Don't know how much more of that but the seeds of redemption have got all excited about it. There's a bunch of them chanting outside Pulliver's right now. Foxfield Trident. Who's sending me these, I wonder? Foxfield Trident. Foxfield. The trident points me in the direction of some foothills, northwest of the Swineside. Stone Circle. A faint path leads me over the ridge into a dell. Here a plant thrives sheltered from the wind. New plant? Oh, it's pretty! Dang, they're giving me so many blues and purples plants, and all the colors that you expect plants to be. I haven't barely gotten anything. Like, and I'm a fan of it. Like, you know, what do you think flowers are? You think of white, you think of red, you think of yellow, you think of orange. But teal? And there's definitely a lot of blue flowers and a lot of purple flowers, but they don't, you know, I wouldn't say that they're all that common. Maybe they are. Maybe I'm mistaken on that. I don't know. I'm definitely a fan. Like right here, like meow, meow, boop. Like this is my favorite color range. Hey, it's Forest. I'm going to Blackholme. I will kill this servant. My people have saying, he who lives without fear does not live at all. I will not say that I am afraid, but it would be so bad. It wouldn't be. God, sorry. I would not say that I am not afraid, but it would be no bad thing to die hunting such a noble adversary. I will take Ember Soul. He wants Ember Soul. Okay. Ember Soul is this one? Yes. I mean, I already knew it. Was I supposed to use the other stuff? Maybe I was supposed to use the other stuff for the Adriana Shrine. Milton Forbes. Allow me to present my services. I own a small shop that specializes in curiosities. I would have thought that someone in your position ought to be interested in pursuing our collection of manuscripts on elixirs, for example. Oh, yes, thank you. Let's do that right now. Arnside Antiquities, 21 Orchard Road. Okay, where's Arnside? Arnside Antiquities. Come on down and get your shit. How do you like that? How do you like that that jingle there? You like it? You like it? $300. Actually, I believe jingle makers do in fact ask for more money than that. Oh, let's see here. Arnside Antiquities. I don't think I've seen Arnside yet. Ravenglass, Havrick, Torvor, Lowick, Black Barrow, White Barrow. Oh, Arnside. The dark exterior of Arnside Antiquities blends into the surroundings. A tailor called Jones and an ugly-looking haberdashery. I love that word. Haberdashery. To the extent that I walk past it 3 times before I find it. Instead, however, I am greeted by a world of intrigue and wonder. Old trinkets sit along faded books and manuscripts, while strange utensils and machines, their uses unfathomable, occupy rows of display cases. It's some time before I peel myself away, returning to Undermere with 2 new recipes for elixirs that demand further study. Oh man, curio shops are like my slam jam. Thank you, ma'am. We don't have too many where I'm at, but just like antique shops are just antique shops in general are awesome. All right. The Elixir of the Damned, made from a combination of Artrubum and Asglet. Okay, that's definitely the Latin names. Okay, let me put the map away because I think I'm done with it for now, for today anyway. I'll put that away. Just clean up my area a bit here. Wait. Alright, we're looking for Artunum alacrichus. And there it is. Okay, so it's Cambalia, which was where are you? Or Cabalia? Is that it? No. Doesn't look like it. Why would I think of it? Whatever. Duh. Was it purple? No, it wasn't the purple one. Oh my god. Which one is it? There it is. Oop, actually. Okay, it was Cambalia. Okay. Maculus Renitia, Retinia, and Mens Fortis. Mens Fortis sounds familiar. Okay, Gerethium. Gerethium was... What was Gerethium? Oh boy. Wasn't one of these, right? Gerethium. Gerethium, which one are you? It's getting to a point where there's so much that it's hard to just remember off the cuff. Alright, Gerethium. And, Mouse Retinia. Oh, that's it. Oh, Henchuk. We haven't, okay. Can be started effective memory. Even a small dose can result in short-term memory loss, but its large amount has been known to cause serum amnesia. The tuberous bulb has an unusual structure grown in its bursts that give it a stripe appearance. when cut open. When the outer layer hardens and turns blue-green, is ready to harvest. Oh boy. The fruit of the henchuck can have certain effects on memory. So it's a fruit-bearing plant? The fruit of the henchuck affects on memory. Even a small dose can result in a short-term memory loss. The tuberous bulb. Oh boy. Okay. The fruit of the henchuck can have starting effects of memory. Even a small dose can result in short-term memory loss, but a larger amount has been known to cause severe amnesia. The tuberous bulb has an unusual structure, growing in bursts that give it a striped appearance when cut open. Okay, so we wouldn't know what it looks like. That looks like a bulb, though. Nothing else really screams henchuck, though. Oh, wait, maybe you? A rather unpleasant scent. Maybe it's this one? There are stripes on that. There are stripes on that. So I'm gonna guess that this is henchuck. Nope. Nope, it was not that. Okay, so that's not henchuck. Oh dear. Okay. Fuck. I guess it could be that I don't have it yet. Oh, this could be it. Quite beautiful, really. Anything that comes up like that suggests that that's what it is. Well, I got one more. I got 2 more chances. But really, I just have 1 more chance because I think. Oh no, it's a 4th. Okay, so I have 2. I have. All right. I mean, it's possible I just don't have the plant yet. Nope. Okay, so it's not this one. I guess it's the one that... Oh, wait. Fruit of the henchuck. This is it. I bet this is it. Yeah, that's it. Alright, so first we're going to label this as the elixir of the damned. Of Tay Damned. Oh my god. Of Tee. Of the damned. Fun name. Okay. So this one I know is henchuck. There we go. Alright, cool. We're gonna put that one back there. Where did the other ones go? Yeah, that one. What was the other one? Hopefully it put it back where I needed to go. Norwood? You don't go there. What was the other one? Gerethium? Okay. That's the Gerethium. What was the other one? Atrium, Atrium, okay. This one. The Caballia. It was this one. Okay. Does that go there? It goes right there. Okay. Alright. Alright, good. Okay. So this one is done. Alright. Actually, let me read the rest of that. What did that... Made for the combination of those. This powerful elixir is dangerous and extreme caution is advised. It's said to bring a person back from the brink of death by the expense of their soul. Oh my gosh. Those who have drunk it appear vacant and lost, alive but no longer really with us. That's sad. Alright. This elixir will enable any drinker to overcome their sense of fear, though it should be considered beforehand that fear is not always a bad thing. For example, it would not be wise to drink this near the edge of a cliff. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. Zombie drink. Yeah, sounds like that's the case. A red flower to protect the mind. A seed pod for luck. Alright, where was that 5-pointed leaf? Oh. I know I saw... Oh, 5-pointed leaf. Butterdale. Where was the Butterdale? Butterdale. 5-pointed leaf. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. Yeah, that seems like right. The zombie one is dark, I know, right? A red flower to protect the mind. I'm thinking of that St. John's poppy. Hearing ability. And then there's the eye bright. Do no lasting damage, but the small amount of venom. Okay. So we have one for hearing, one for eyesight. A seed pod for luck. Which one is a seed pod? Protect the mind. A seed pod. A seed pod for luck. A seed. Maybe Mary's breath? Mary's breath. Oops. Mary's breath. Bound to secrecy. Too sure. A sea pod. For luck. I don't know. St. Quentin's elixir. To protect the mind, a seed pod for luck. What was the one... What was that one flower that I could have given Faye to protect your mind? Okay, let me see here. Okay, this says prevents candlewood. Produces a red flower that provides a shield effect protecting against all manner of effects of the mind. Long stem grow. Okay. So I think this is it. And I don't maybe this is not the one because this doesn't because Butterdale has nothing about courage. I know, right? Kind of makes me wish that real life plants were this badass. A 5-pointed leaf for courage. One, two, three. No, that's 6. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. A 5-pointed leaf for courage. Oh, this... Well, the individual leaves are 5. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. And a seed pod for luck. What was one that talked about luck? Eye strain. Ooh, is this the Daisy Dork? Oh! This is the Daisy Dork, because this one actually has to do about courage. Let me, So I'm thinking this is Daisy Dork. Daisy Dork. Daisy, you're such a dork. Oh, Daisy Dock. Jesus Christ. That looked like an R for a second there. Well, there's plenty of badass plants. Problem is, most of them will fuck you up. Do you know about giant hogweed, dentura, gimpy, nutmeg? Nutmeg! Nutmeg! No. I know I've heard of like a lot like destroying angel is a mushroom that has a lot of dupes of edible mushrooms. But it is one of the deadliest mushrooms out there. And I know, of course, of deadly nightshade, which is there. Okay, so there's deadly nightshade in Europe, which is in fact deadly. But there's nightshade here in America that produces berries that are actually quite edible to eat. So I know of that. So this is Daisy Dock. This is Candlelight. Candlelight, right? That's how you spell that? Candlewood. My bad. Candlewood. Alright, and a seed pod for luck. Alright, we just gotta flip through it and see when it talks about luck. Oh, wait, hang on. I always say finding. Oh, that's it's if you find the 7. A seed pod for luck. Sorry, just scanning through all this. If you want to go into what those plants do, go for it, Alex. I'm interested. But yeah, a lot of the plants, a lot of the badass plants would be poisonous, would be bad, or like maybe produce like drug-like effects. But as far as like letting you see in the dark, or sorry, there's no such thing as an ultra carrot. Or making you pass by people unseen. We're not talking about that level of cool stuff. Friendship, digestion problems, blue head dyed black. Where's the Control F in these old books, man? Burst. Harvest. Pain relief. People tend to draw the unusual flowers of the Jacob's Worth. Was there one that was gold? Like one that led to old age. Affliction of the heart. Ooh. Scent. Small leaves grow in pairs to stem. Painful sores. That's not it. Hey, it's Jenfriend! The genliest Jenfriend of all that Jenfriend. How's it going? Giant hogweed basically absorbs into your skin, disrupts your body ability to block UV. What? Essentially turns you into a vampire whenever the oils touch. Give you blistering 2-degree burns in the sunlight. Holy shit. That's not okay. That's not okay, hogweed. Like, look, vampires aren't really my favorite monster, but if I'm gonna have to be one, I want all the vampire powers, okay? I want shape-shifting, I want being able to fly, I want, strength and stuff like that. This one just makes you, a sad little weakie to the sun. How you doing, Jen? How's your day been? How's your weekend? How you feeling? I know you've been dealing with some icky sickies, but I hope you've been feeling better. Oh, and the effects can last for years? What the fuck? Plants need to learn to chill. Learn to chill, plants. Jesus. Still phlegmy with the cough. No! Unacceptable. I'm gonna punch your throat. I'm gonna punch you in the throat. Stop making Jen cough. There, I fixed it. Wait, what's this? Oh. What? Guide to fatal fungi and their antidotes. Wow, I didn't even see that. Okay, so we're stay on task. We're looking for the lucky sea pod. Anxiety. And sometimes cause sweet breath thanks to its freshness in the air. Filter the toxins surrounding it. Blood has been spilled over this plant. Red part. Oh, yeah. Wasn't there one that said that was like it could lead you to gold? Oh, here it is. The wheat blend believed to lead you to gold. You have to small luck searching to the end of the rainbow. Okay, so this is not the lucky one. Hair of the dog. Shit, which one was a lucky one? Ah, damn it, I went through everything. Well, hang on, okay. Need to get to dinner, so I need to bounce out here, but taking the small amounts of nutmeg can affect... Oh, shit! Dang. Well, I know what I'm doing tonight. No, not really. No. I don't think we even have that much nutmeg. Yeah, have a good dinner, dude. Enjoy the noms. As I try to figure out what this last frickin' plant is. A seed pod for luck. I'm gonna put that there for now. A seed pod for luck. Gets close to getting the draw light. Like, when I think of seed pod, I think of like peas, like legumes. But none of these really give that, like, seem to look like that. Courage, and then the candle, the candle one, the candle wood was for protection of the mind. Oh shit, I've been skipping. Here we go. Light blue flowers like round tufts of gentle limbs would characterize this plant. Ugh. I feel like, I mean, there's just so much writing, and I feel like I'm just scanning through these, and I'm not picking up the right. So I'm just kind of going through, yeah, Devil's Nightcat Trap. No. So preparing. Energy Boost. Friendship Root and Gandhi Root. Ugh. Nope, that's definitely not it. Mary's Breath, Mellow Glow. No. Good fortune. Okay. Okay. The green seed pod. Oh, seed pod. Oh, shit. Well, fuck off. This is it, isn't it? The sheep snap is thought to bring good fortune when... Okay, the green seed pods of the sheep snap have a harder shell and sound hollow when tapped. To the south, they are called bulbs of bay. Okay, so this is it. Jesus Christ. Green seed pods. The sheep snap. The green seed pods of the sheep snap have a hard outer shell. What? The green seed pods. Those are flowers, right? Yeah, those are flowers. Also, they're not green. That should have been my clue there. Jesus. The green seed pods of the sheep shell have a hard outer shell and sound hollow when tapped. Do I not have this yet? Maybe I don't have it yet. That's why I'm like... Alright, I'm gonna assume I don't have this yet. Oh, it looks like my plans for tonight are off, so I decided if you want to play something together, let me know. Okay, I'm out. I don't know if there's anything that we could... I mean, it's fine things to play. Like, that would be the thing. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that we don't have it yet. Because nothing here looks like that. Anyway, what's this about? Something fatal can usually be cured by taking Hulbert. Okay, so this is basically antidotes. Okay. Alright, alright. So if someone says, hey, I took this and I need an antidote, I can give them what they need. Ah, Jesus. Okay. Equipped with artist... No, okay, so first we're going to read this, because I didn't read this. When her chance finally came, she did not hesitate for a moment. Afterwards, when the Arda was dead, she felt only elation. What? Years after she had first laid eyes on the book, she had what she needed. Is this the person that killed the Arda? When her chance finally came, she didn't hesitate for a moment. Afterwards, when the Arda was dead... What? So she killed the Arda. Equipped with the Arda's knowledge, she journeyed west to the stone circle. Unknown to her, she was not alone, as she made her preparations. Wednesday. Alright. So this... Edmore Raven Spider. This, I do believe, is, hinting to the coin. Here you go. Okay. Endmore Raven Spider. So where's Endmore? Endmore! Where are you? There you are. Raven Spider. So maybe we're the two... So it's... So right... So that's the raven, that's the spider. Maybe where the two meet? Ugh. Grace Enright. Have you heard of this masked woman? Imagine having that amount of power. Nations will kneel before you. You would be God. That creature is huge, unstoppable, and they say it obeys her every command. It would certainly come in helpful with my father-in-law tomorrow. I guess I'll have to settle for some Daisy Doc to help me get through it instead. Oh, we actually just got Daisy Doc. You know. Wait, that's not it? Oh, shit. Okay, this is why... This is why, fuck. Dang. Well, I'm glad I did... There you go. That's the first time I did something out of order. Oh, look, the leaves don't match. This is Daisy Dog. Shit, that's the okay. Dead man's fingers. Oh boy, I wonder which one that is. Alright, just that's the first time I did things not as my usual, and I paid the price for it, so this is Daisy Doc. Daisy Doc. I don't know which one this is. But it's not Daisy Doc. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Raven Spider. Well, let's just try the Raven. Okay, no. Didn't do nothing. Hey, David! This letter was delivered in an unusual way. There's no address provided, just the Horticulture spelled wrong. I have to assume it was meant for you? Spelled wrong? I know your plan. If you know your plans, this letter is for you. Okay. Ho ho! So you got it working. Oh yes, yes, it works. It works. Oh, this is the guy who gave me this. Okay, okay. Look to the north of Baufell, at the source of the river Esk. Nobody knows it grows there. It will be our little secret. Ho ho. Gosh. Yes, I would like to play Mario Kart on SNES. Aww. Can you play Mario Kart on the Nintendo? Because they have the on the subscription for and where you can play old SNES games. Can you is Mario Kart multiplayer there? It feels like it would be a misstep if they didn't make it. Okay, okay. I believe. Oh, cool! Never grew up with Mario Kart, so I'm not that great at it. But it is fun. Oh ho! So you got it working. Oh yes, yes, it works. It works. Look to the north of Baufell, at the source of the river Esk. All right. It might be easier to find Esk. Okay. North of Baufell, source of the river Esk. Right there? Sure enough, I find a plant here that I've never seen before. Ooh. That's an interesting looking sucker there. Where do you go? I guess we'll put you right there. It's kinda... Wait, why is that there? Hang on. Everything is kind of fucky right now. Desaturated purple. And this is... No, I guess that goes there. Maybe like that? Yes. And then like that. There we go. Okay. You go... Are you more yellow? Yeah, I say that works. Okay. So this is done. Let's water some plants so we can try the clue again. Okay. Alright. Endmore Raven Spider. Oops. Alright, let me just write down. So the Raven is at... What is that? I wish it would have told me right there. H29. And the spider is at L25. So we have L25 and H29. I wish there was a way to mark the map. Okay, so there's L25 and H right there. Ah, come on. Ah, frustrated. Enmore Raven Spider. One, two, three, four, five. Maybe here? Maybe I have to go along along this. Nope. Darn it. Let's try one more time. But I already... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, wasn't the... I remember on the note that we got about this, that it said that the clues can be a chain. Maybe it's a chain? So the raven, and then maybe the spider? Oh, that's it! That was it! Jesus. Okay. A jackdaw croaks hidden somewhere nearby. Strange shapes on old stones pierce the long grass. Among them, some plants grow. Are those the green sea pods? Those look like... Is that it? I think this is it. First, we're gonna put you over here with the other whiteys. Alright. I have a feeling this is it. Sheep snap. The bubbles look soft. They are in fact quite hard. That's it. That's it. That's it. Where's my... I'm gonna do this first. Sheep snap. Alright, let's make this elixir. A little bit of you, a little bit of you, a little bit of you. Oh! Yes! And this is... Saint... Oops. Quinn... Oh no, that's not how I spell it. Quinton's elixir. Woo! Okay. Alrighty. Let's put these where they need to go. We'll put you right there. You go over here. Yep. Yeah, that works. And you go... yes. Okay. My husband likes to forage for mushrooms, but I'm worried about the ones he brought back for his last venture. He's been on a trip across the lake exploring the woods on the west of here. He's got a bag full of odd-looking mushrooms that he says that are perfectly safe, but they don't look edible to me. I brought one with me to help identify it, but he's hoarding them because he thinks I'm going to throw them out. I'll come back later. Mr. Dunn, mushrooms, woods west of Undermere, across the lake. West of Undermere, across the lake. Mushrooms? How have I never been here before? They're so hard to find at first, but soon I seen them everywhere. Oh, they're cute! Little cuties. Little cuties. Probably horribly poisonous. Pet the kitty, pet the kitty, pet the kitty, pet the kitty. Hey, Simone! Lord Fremont told me he was able to help you find information on the servant. I've been looking all over the library, but all I've discovered is a mold problem? Do they spell mold with a U in England? I hope you might have some sweet breath that could help me clear it up. Palace. I've never heard mold spelled with a U before. Palace. More plants, often small improvement to air quality, but the palace is a class of its own. It's something called sweet breath, thanks to the freshness of the air in the vicinity. The many short leaves on this plant are thought to help filter toxins from the surrounding air. Okay, let's see here. No. There's a pleasant, fresh aroma. Could be that one. about you? Somewhat pungent. I have a feeling that this is this one. The many short leaves. Don't think it's this one. I'm thinking it's this one. Nope, was not that one. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the blue one. Maybe it's this one. Should have gone with the fresh smelling scent. Okay. So this one is Palliance. And there we go. Lorena Chapman. My cousin will be married in 3 days. If you got some Trimble huff, then I'd save me trouble of going out to find some myself. If you knew my cousin, you know she's not worth the trouble. Yeah, you're doing it anyway. Alright, Trimble huff. The Trimble huff's traditionally used as a decoration of weddings, as is thought to strengthen relationships. A cross-section of the small cup of the flower, they generally point downward to avoid filling it with water, and are easy to access the pollinating insects. Okay, okay. Down shaping down flower. Wasn't there like a blue, like a... These flowers are blue. Thank you. I have a feeling it's this one. That generally point downwards. So not always, but generally. I have a feeling it's this one. Alright. Blowhorn. I think I know which one that is. You. Trimble huff. Love it. Love to see it. Alright. That was a pretty good day. Pet the kitty, pet the kitty, pet the kitty. 8 miles to the east. The coin. The shepherd watched as she prepared the leaves and roots that she would require. He watched as the hours dragged by, the sunset. Oh, this is the shepherd that died. As hours dragged to sunset, and she worked by candlelight, at times sitting still. The shepherd watched as she... Oh my gosh. This is the sacrifice that happened at the swim circle. The shepherd watched as she prepared the leaves and roots that she would require. Bold to assume I can spell. He watched as the hours dragged by, the sunset, and she worked by candlelight, at times sitting still, at times moving like a dancer among the stones. The change happened suddenly, but so subtly, so that at first the watcher was not sure that anything had happened. Then he saw it. It's raining again. Kitty sleepy. Sleepy kitty! Alright, so we know that this is Gosford. 8 miles to the east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gazing at the still water of the lake, its black waters draw me into a reflection trance. Here and there, the flowers that I don't recognize grow along the bank. Nice! More flowers! Let's say that one goes there. And this can go... right there. Perfect. Thora done. Well, we went and ate those bloody mushrooms. Well, he went and ate those bloody mushrooms. And of course now he's sick. Is there anything you can do? He's in a bad way. He's in a bad way. I'm worried about him. Okay, so we know this. We need this. And we need to figure out what mushrooms those are. Okay. So these are dead man's fingers. Farmers worry. A spongy mushroom with potent villains only safe to consume in small quantities. Grant strength for short periods of time at the expense of severe fatigue once the effect has worn off. I don't... Maybe it's that? Okay, it's not the glowhorn. Spring wax cap? An edible mushroom is mild. When dried and eaten, it can help relieve pain. Okay, it's not that. Okay, it must be the farmer's worry. Because I don't see any other mushrooms in there. Alright. Farmer's worry. Often fatal. An antidote can be made of royal Genetia. I believe this was the Genetia. Yes! Awesome! Liverstone. So this is Farmer's Worry. Where's my fucking... Okay. Farmer's Worry. Put that back. Alright. Forest! Oh my god! I have been to Blackcomb. I have fought the serpent and lived, but still my adversary stands. It must be defeated. For my part, I am ashamed to say that I am done. And my soul could use the tonic of St. Quentin's elixir if I'm ever to recover from the horror that I have seen. Wasn't that the one that was St. Quentin's elixir? What was St. Quentin's elixir again? I have it, but I want to make sure. A fear, though it should not. Okay, so he wants the thing that overcomes his fear. All right. Here you go. Priddle. I think we saw. I think you used Priddle before. This, I believe, is Priddle. There's a hateful man I sometimes see around town. He's called Isidori Burt. Yep, yeah. Yesterday I saw him bending down as though to pet a stray dog, but instead he punched it as hard as he could. What? I should have gave him the plant that gave him sores. You don't punch dogs! I rushed over and covered, and the coward fled. Someday he'll get his comeuppance. Should have been from me. Sadgil Chalice. Alright, review. Sadgil Chalice. Where's Sadgil? There's Ilgil. Where's Sadgil? Oh, there it is. Sadgil Chalice. The chalice clue takes me directly south of Sadgil to a spot next to the river. Moss-covered rocks line the banks, velvet to the touch. Under most conditions, a deadly-looking plant grows abundantly in the lush grass. You don't hit dogs? Oh, I'll have to check that out after the stream. Whoa! Frickin' toothy little sucker. No. Yes. Dang. Reuben. Verona tells me you are working on gathering the plants for a ritual that will help us defeat this creature. I want to help in any way I can. From what Verona told me, I think this might be one of the plants needed to perform the ritual, but I'm afraid I don't know where it can be found. Swift snare. Maybe I should bring that thing out again. It was 6, 5, 4, and then 2 down, and then 3. I have no idea how to open this thing. Oh! It uses the plants. Okay. Okay, what was the one he gave me? It started with an S. Shit, no. It was Swift Snare. Okay, so he thinks it's Swift Snare. I'm gonna write this down. The Binder, Inkler, Graveler, and Never Let Go are several of the names given to this plant that may give some clues as to the properties. Once it's snared, it is impossible to extract oneself without help. The Swift Snare has small heart-shaped leaves. Small heart-shaped leaves. I don't think I have this yet. Samuel Thomas. I'm visiting my grandmother up in the Tibet. I thought I'd take her favorite plant to cheer her up. It's blue with large flowers, and it smells lovely and fresh. My Nana calls it sweet breath. I believe it was this one? Yay! Alright, end of day. Decay gives way to life, growth from death life. Oh, the cycle. Okay, we'll read that when we get it. Behind the woman, a dark skeletal figure began to rise. Whoa! And a low primal snarl sounded from the clearing. The shepherd turned and ran, cold fear coursing through his veins. He did not run for long. Shit. Grisly indeed. Okay. Death gives way to new life, growing from death. Okay. Death gives way to new growth. From death, life. The cycle starts again, west of White Scar, by the river. West of White Scar, by the river. Oh wait, SC. No, that's Scar. West of White Scar, by the river. Where is White Scar? By the river. West of White Scar. This just seems almost too easy. Like, just read something upside down. White Scar. By the river. We know this place is a place of death. We know this is where the guy died. Unless I'm reading too much into it. White Scar. West of White Scar. Huh. Nothing looks like White Scar. By the river. Still just the regular Tomb of the Hunter. White Scar Cave. Okay. White Scar Cave. Wow. That wasn't the solution, but it pointed to me where I needed to look. By the river. The sun-bleached skull fixes me with its black-eyed gaze. A reminder from the chest of the skeleton, a plant grows. New plant acquired! Ooh! A red one. Let's put you right here. There? Yeah. Okay. Alright, I really need to go to the restroom. I'm not done playing, but I just really need to pee. So I will be right back. Oh, thank you. It looks better when I'm using my my main VTuber. But I haven't made a Halloween yet, and I don't know if I'll make one this year. But I can do it for that for next year. But thank you. I used to have like a big old screen that took up the whole screen that said "Be right back," but this one gets the message across, and it's cute, and I like that. But thank you. All right. Another letter, guy. I live in Undermere all my life, and I never seen the people as worried as they are now. Everyone's talking about the sisterhood and the servant. Somebody needs to do something to stop that beast. Is this Amos? It is. Whew. Okay. I was speaking to a woman from Arnside who told me of a cave nearby that the locals stay away from. Apparently there is a strange plant that grows there, but the cave is believed to be haunted. Unfortunately, she was vague about where the cave was. Somewhere to the east was all she would say when I pressed her. Arnside. Where is Arnside? Arnside. Strange cave. Oh, White Scar? Somewhere to the east. A thin crack runs down the rock face, widening as it nears the ground. Just wide enough for a man to slip through there, but there's a problem. A large boulder blocks the entrance, too heavy to move. Farmer's worry. I believe this was it. Ooh. I'm surprised at how easily I am able to roll away the boulder with the help of the farmer's worry. As my eyes adjust to the darkness, I discover several clusters of fungi growing there, reaching out desperately to the thin strip of light provided by the crack. More mushies! Man, lots of red mushrooms in this world. How many can I fit on a shelf? Dang. Surprisingly a lot. Hey, it's Faye! Haven't seen you in a while. Why can't I remember? There's something important. I know there was, but there's only darkness now. Sour Bandy. Sour Bandy. Sour Bandy. The Sour Bandy can help with memory recovery, especially in the memory that has been deliberately sabotaged. The name of the plant derives from the fact that, although edible, the large stamen is extremely bitter to the taste. Large stamen. I bet this is it. Yep. It's coming back. It happened in a dream. The woman in the jade mask was screaming at me to get out. Instead, I went deeper. I entered the mind of the creature. It was like slipping into a dark pool. Icy cold with who knows what terrors lurking beneath the surface. I felt powerful. Then suddenly something happened. She tore me out of my mind. She tore me out and my mind went dark. I have not been myself lately. Let's quick. Sour Bandy. I'll put you back here. Okay. I'll put that there. Alden Gregory. My wife of 30 years is dying. This is the truth of it. That is the truth of it, as painful as it is to say out loud. The doctors say there's nothing they can do, but I cannot sit by and wait for it to happen. A man at the hospice let slip about a plant-based elixir. I don't think he meant for me to hear it, but I did, and it's all I can think about. I understand the risks, but any price is worth paying if it means she doesn't have to die. Please, I'm begging you. Ah, dude, you don't want this. If that's what you want, there you go. Haverage. Pretty blue flowers. Maybe that one. Athea Oshia. What a delightful shop you have. I'm only in town for a brief visit, but I hear I might be able to get some out of some liverstone here. Liverstone! Some stones for your liver? Sure, sure, sure. Ooh, a mushroom. Okay. Caution is advised when handling this plant due to its strong paralyzing agents contained within. Ooh, pointed caps? I'm thinking this is it. No? What? Was it this one? Oh, shoot. Okay. I mean... Slightly filled numb. Okay, okay, fine. One little oopsie. One little oopsie poopsie. There we go. Okay, next. Oh, look who it is. So I'm pretty sure that this is Ruben's daughter here. I can't control it anymore. This has all gone too far. I never meant it to turn on my sisters. It's too strong. I'm trying to hold it back, but it wants to kill. That's all it wants. Death, death, and more death. What'd you think was gonna happen, hun? What'd you think was gonna happen? Huh? Widow's Woe or Dead Man's Fingers. Okay. Let's look at Widow's Woe first. Widow's Woe, said to induce fear and call Kemptfoot, partly due to its unpleasant scent. Dainty dark flowers grow out of its bed of long thin leaves. Okay. And then Dead Man's Fingers. The fungus is typically found in dense forests producing through the mulch. At a glance, it can appear as though his corpse is reaching out from the undergrowth. Such a string of dissolve and sharpen the mind. This person must have the most stressful herbalist job. I know, right? Dang it! I just wanted to give people oregano for their pasta. But here I am dealing with stressful shit. All I want to do is grow plants, and the customers are coming in with these world-ending dilemmas. I should be charging top price. End of the world, top price. Be right back. Okay, Jen. So said to strengthen the resolve and sharpen the mind. And then Widow's Woe was it to induce fear? Said to induce fear. I guess we'll give her Dead Man's Fingers, because I'm assuming that she plans on taking these. Because she doesn't say that she's going to give this to the monster. So I guess we'll give her Dead Man's Fingers. It's poetic, because Dead Man's Fingers grew. We got Dead Man's Fingers from a place where the servant was last seen. But wasn't she the one that killed her the mother, the Arda? It insinuates that in the story that I read between days. Dead Man's Fingers. Oops. Not flingers. Fingers. Hollis Gibb. There's been talk over the last few nights down at the Royal Oak of the servant creature going around and slaughtering people. I used to enjoy walking in the hills, but I daren't leave my house now. I said to bring nature to me in the meantime. The glow of a few pixie lamps would surely warm my heart. Glowhorn. Pretty sure it's this one. I mean, it's the only glowing mushroom I got. Oop, not that one. So I'm gonna assume it's this one. Dang, suddenly a bunch of mushrooms. Let me label this glowhorn. Alright. And that's it for the day. Pet the kitty. She finally had the power she craved all these years, a servant to do as she willed. But the power came at a cost. The servant was awoken, and it would not be contained. It was the Dendru, the dread. It was death. I'm getting close to the end of this little. We're getting close to the full moon, and I'm not even close to cataloging all the plants. Alright, well, let's do this. To the east of the castle, across the river through the mountains pass, it grows at the edge of the wood. To the east of the castle. Which castle? I guess, so there's, I don't think it's this one, because there's no oh wait, no, this is east. Across the river. Okay, so it wouldn't be that, because there's no river. The full moon? That's when the good boys come out. Oh no! No, we love those good boys. We love those good boys. Yes. Okay. Here's a castle. East of the castle, across the river, through the mountain pass. I don't think there's a mountain pass here. It grows at the edge of the wood. Okay, what other castles do we have here? We have this one. Across the river. Oh, here we go. East of the castle, across the river, through the mountain pass, edge of the wood. Yeah! The trees sway effortlessly in the cool breeze. The low hum of crickets chirping rides the wind. A sense of calm washes over me, and I am rewarded with a new find. Ooh! Is this the... Hang on, where did... This. Is this... What is this called? Swift snare? Because it has small, heart-shaped leaves. Let's see here. It moves fast for a plant. Oh! I bet this is it! Swift snare. Because Swift. Dang, a lot of people's characters are coming out in this game. Not just yours, Crit. The binder, yep. Swift snare is what you get to use a catch Chenzo sees, yes. I believe this is Swift snare. So let me grab this thing. Because he said this thing, this is one of the plants that we had to use. No? The box remains locked. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead. Well, we won't label it. Oh, wait, is this... I thought that maybe we use a plant to each open one. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay, maybe this is, we have to find the plant to open it. I'm stupid. I was like, oh, clearly... What, well, we need 5 plants. This has 5 little petal thingies, 5 little door. So we must we need a plant to unlock it, but no, that's not the case. Okay, so we're looking for a 5 petal plant. There's this one. 5 petal pointed. The petals need to be pointed. Pointed. 5 petal pointed plant. I don't see anything else that's sticking out. I guess we'll try it? Nope. Ooh, that was really bad. Okay, we gotta be careful. It's still early in the day. Okay. That's 6. That's 5-pointed, but the leaves don't match up, so I don't think that would be it either. Wait, wasn't there a plant that could open any lock? There was, wasn't it? It was one of the first plants I got. It was blue because I was like, oh, that's my favorite color. I mean, he's right, Jen. We were setting up some Swift snare to capture Swift. We want to give the good boys some head pats. You gotta go to the grocery store? Okay, Jen. Go shopping. Shop till you drop. Okay. I remember. Like, there's so many plants. It's hard to keep tabs on everything. But I remember that there was a plant that could open any lock, and I was like, oh, it's my favorite color. Forest Campery. Was that it? It was not quite my favorite color, though. It was blue, but it was not quite the blue, my favorite blue. This needs to be more down here. Like right there. It is a drum, though. Oh. Well, yeah, a snare. A snare is a drum term, isn't it? Harlequin Blue. Hop Heart. Lady of Summer. Trimble Fluff. Calvinium? No, I don't think it's this one. Let me look it up. Open any lock, no matter how complex and secure. Okay, it was this one. Alright, we're gonna try this one. We're gonna try one more time. That's it! Woohoo! Okay. Dang. Follow the... First is the corpse's friend, a reminder. Then comes the ankle grabber. Oh, these are the 5 plants! First is the corpse's friend, a reminder. Then comes the ankle grabber, which is the swift snare. The binder. Third is the fear bringer. Fourth, to lift a curse. Last petal to secure Black Blood's reserve. Follow the Dun tributary to its source. The what now? The Dundon tributary? To its source? Oh. There's a river called the Dundon, right? Yeah, to its source. Because I was following the river to its source. Where did they come here? Blah, blah, blah. Oh my gosh, it's Hannah! Hannah. Hannah has come to say hi. Hi. How's it going, Hannah? Hi! Yeah, see? I told you. I sang the song and it happened. We're one day closer to a new Pokemon game. Oh, dang it, man. It's November, right? It's coming out? It just seems so soon. So soon for another Pokemon game. But the thing is, it makes sense to me because everyone was saying, like, Arceus came out, and then, like, oh, later that year, the new Pokemon game's coming out. Like, oh, that's so soon. But the thing is, it makes sense because now that the Switch takes the place of both handheld and TV consoles, Nintendo can pull all its resources into it, into making games just for it. So, I don't know, it kind of makes sense that it would be so quick because it doesn't need to make it doesn't need to make games for 2 different consoles. It doesn't feel so soon to me because I haven't bought one since Ultra Sun. Really? You didn't play Arceus? Time has felt weird. Time always feels weird, man. Time's got its fingers all up in everything. Neither Sword or Shield. Gee, crit. Sword and Shield is your place. I would think you would be excited to play, you know, England through the eyes of Pokemon. You didn't complete Ultra Sun either. You know, I didn't even get Ultra. I'm talking shit, but the thing is, I haven't beaten a Pokemon game in a long time. I played Sun and Moon. I played Sun and Moon. Didn't beat either. Didn't beat Sword and Shield. Didn't beat Shield. I was playing Shield. Haven't beat Arceus yet. Haven't really even gotten that far in Arceus yet. So, I'm not really one to talk. I'm a bit concerned about the rate of which they're popping them out, but I can't help the hype either. I probably won't get it at release. I don't know. It depends on how much money I'll have around that time. But hopefully it's good. Like, it's gonna be an open world, and which, you know, people have been asking for such a long fucking time. Like, Jesus. I don't know why. Like, Nintendo's definitely not afraid to experiment, which I appreciate them for. It just takes them a long fucking time to finally do it. The Gen 4 remake was made by a different company, so there's some resources spared. Oh, okay. Okay. Follow the Dundon tributary, River Dundon, to its source, which was right here. Oh, the tributary. Do you mean the smaller river that comes off? Holy shit! That was it! Because it wasn't the Dundon itself, it was the Dundon tributary. I don't know river terminology, but I guess I got it right. I never seen the plant before, and it's growing in an abundance. Ooh, it's so cute! Oh, I wonder if this is one of the plants. Okay, let's take a look here. First is the corpse's friend. Is it the dead man's fingers? Wait, what was that plant that I saw growing out of the chest? Shit. A reminder, then comes the ankle grabber, the binder, third the fear bringer. Wasn't the fear bringer the widow one? It was Windows Row. Said to induce fear, also called Kempfoot. Dainty dark flowers grow out of the bed of long thin leaves. Could it be this one? Dainty dark flowers. I don't know. I wish there was a way to, like, double check some of these. Like, there's only the way to confirm it is through this. Okay, well, this is the snare. I have a feeling that this is one of the plants. Fourth to lift a curse. Oh, Jesus. Last petal to secure. Black Blood's reverse. Black Blood's reverse. What was that? That was... I think I have all of the... I think I have these. Black Blood's reverse. That was the one that had... the antidote. Shit. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to go through this. I know it's super interesting when I do this, but... Okay. The corpse's friend. Light blue flowers. Diseases of the heart. Psychic abilities. Darkness. Suffer from hypothermia. Manner skin rashes. Dead find peace in the afterlife. Those who can afford it. Okay. The corpse's friend. I believe it was... Oh, God. There's a plant that was growing out of a skeleton that we picked up. And I don't remember what it was. Red flowers, the bright shielding effect. Yep, candlewood. Known in the north for Andrew's bane and unfortunate demise of a man called Andrew Jordan. He is caught slowly eaten alive. Woo. Carnivorous Tauren. I wonder if that's this guy. That makes sense. Crit, the Gen 4 remakes are the only ones that to me were a huge letdown. Oh yeah. But yeah, it's crazy how close this is releasing to Arceus. My theory is that Arceus was originally a tech demo for an open world which went far enough to become a full game. I mean, I'm enjoying Arceus so far, but the land feels kind of empty. Like, maybe they need to make it like that just so it's easier to catch Pokemon. But it feels like the land is kind of undeveloped. Like, there's not a lot of forests and stuff like that. I don't know. That's just my thought. I like Sword and Shield. Had some issues with some details, but overall positive. Legend Arceus, I like less, but grew to like it more throughout my playthrough. That's pretty possible. But did you like Pokemon Stadium 2? No. I heckin' love it. I never got to play that. I didn't... My first console... I had handheld, so I definitely played the handheld Pokemon games, but my first console was the GameCube. So I missed out on all the... Growing up with all the N64 Pokemon games. I liked X and Y. I mean... Pokemon games are fun just because they're Pokemon games, but I'm glad they're kind of switching up the formula. Because, it is... I didn't play the Gen 4 remix, but hearing them being a huge letdown is kind of a bummer. Because I remember really liking Gen 4. I really liked the Underground. That was like one of my favorite parts of Gen 4. Did you play Pokemon XD on GameCube? Yes, I did. And I think I have... I don't think I beat it, which, like, again, is my curse. Like, that's throughout my life. That move must not have been in the right choice. The trainer hasn't issued an order. Please commenter, sir. I'm a-thinkin'. These are quotes from the game, I'm assuming, but they don't hit me because I didn't grow up with it. I did play XD. What was the other one? Coliseum. I played Coliseum, which I think is the sequel to XD, technically. Oh, it's... Oh, God. Dark magic. Okay. Any luck? Many described as a common trout is about quickly to find, however, it is known to grow in abundance of a red pike. The plant has a rejuvenation effect. A simple okay, grants courage. Brood. Devil's Nightcap. A plant that's known to as Corpse's Friend. Corpse's Friend! Okay, Devil's Nightcap. So it's Swift Snare. It's Devil's Nightcap. Devil's Nightcap is just a seed. It will cause a slow, agonizing death, and the plant will grow out of the body once deceased. Oh my gosh! It is a light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to the pine needles. Boiling the root is vinegar creates a tonic against fevers and poisons. Ooh, okay. Let's see if we can find this. Was it this one? No. I probably should keep my... So it's got kind of these thin leaves that are kind of colored around the edges. I remember it had like just one flower off of it. But that was the picture. I don't know if it was like... Hazelwood. Oh, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is Corpse Friend. This is the snare. Okay, Corpse Friend, the snare. Okay. Then comes Ankle Grabber, the Binder, the Fear Bringer. Okay, so I think that's Widow's Woe. Because it says it induces fear. I had Coliseum, but not Gale of Darkness. I think I had Gale of Darkness. Which one was the one with... No, XD was with Dark Lugia. I think I did have all the GameCube ones. I can't remember, man. Gale of Darkness sounds familiar. Coliseum was like irritating me. It was so close to being a full Pokemon game on console, but it just wasn't. Yeah. Kind of a misstep on their end. The game engine was fully capable of making a full Pokemon game, but they initially decided not to. It seemed gameplay of both, but haven't played either of the GameCube ones. And they're hard expensive to find now. XD is Gale of Darkness. It's a weird name. Okay. One GameCube game I owned that I didn't know was rare until much later was Xenoblade Chronicles. One game that I had that I didn't know was rare and then ended up getting rid of, like an idiot, was Skies of Arcadia, I believe it was called. I played it, and I was enjoying it, but then I got to a boss that was... Then its difficulty curve just went fucking straight up. And, its beloved JRPG. I was having fun with it, but it just got so hard, and I just was so frustrated with it that I think I did sell it. It was like, and it was funny. It's the only game that I ever really sold. Well, no, I did sell some of my old Pokemon games too, which I am kicking it over. It was when GameStop finally came to my town, and they were like, trade in your games for new ones. And you're like, oh, hot damn, I'm not gonna ever play these again. Idiot. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot that I was. Jesus. I just know that's a loved one. Yeah, I learned soon after how much it was loved, yeah. Okay. The fear bringer. I'm thinking that is Widow's Woe. What was the one to lift a curse? It was one where she was taking it because she was otherwise unachievable. Which one was the curse? Ooh! The petals of this flower can be brewed to create an antidote to dangerous lands. Okay, this one is last a petal to secure Blackbud's reverse. Okay, this one. Elderfinium. Ah, Jesus. This is why you probably do them in order. Okay, Elderfinium, I believe, is the last one. Third is the Fearbringer. Gilded Dendra, Candy Root. Alright, which one? Sorry, I gotta look at the one that raises a curse, because I think we dealt with that one too. Ember Soul, rejuvenating from aching bones. Eyebright. Farmer's Worry, Fever Kiss. That plant has a powerful sporific effect. Sleeping Draughts, Fox Button. Troubles. Okay, the Gilded Drendra, the Glowhorn, the Gray Sandfire. It wasn't this right? Dental Hygiene. Harlequin Blue. Alright. Henchuck, have certain effect the tuberous bulb. When the outer layer hardens, it turns into blue-green, okay? Tried Jacob's Worth. Most interesting, probably said to point the way towards the person. Ease in the conditions of memory to Toriyoshin. Curing afflictions of the heart. Tell the truth. 1 second here. Here it is. Is believed to lift curses. Okay. The long Ryukum. Which one are you? Fox button. This is it. Fourth to lift a curse. So it's this one. Alright. So it's this one, and this one, and then this one. And then fourth. Alright, so the Fearbringer, I think, is the Widow's Will, but then they gave me this one. So I'm assuming maybe this is the one? I sold my Game Boy Color and regretted. I think mine just broke. I still have my Game Boy Pocket though, which is actually my first Game Boy. I wish I had taken better care of my OG Pokemon cards. They're somewhere, I'm pretty sure, but at the moment I don't know where. Yeah, I found a lot of my OG Pokemon cards. A lot of them that I got were just kind of damaged when I got them, just because kids are hard in them. There was one set, though, that I wish I took better care of, which was an Eevee set that I got out of a box, like, years ago. And now the set is, like, you know, $500. Oh, man. Kicking myself. I sold it when I got a GBA, and as the GBA was fully backwards compatible, it seemed like it was a smart choice. Oh, you know, I totally get that. You know, you don't see the future stuff as easily, especially when you're a kid. Now it's like, oh, I'm gonna hang on to this because I'm thinking that it's gonna be, you know, something that I'm gonna want in the future. But then you gotta be careful because that could lead to, you know, hoarder tendencies. I did not appreciate how much nostalgia would hurt me later. Crit. I wonder where it is now. I know it's just items, but sometimes I wonder if that for old nostalgia ones too. Nostalgia OP, please nerf. Yes. I know, right? Hindsight is a bitch. Stop being such a bitch, Hindsight. Stop looking at my hind and stop being a bitch. Hindsight. Anyway. Alright, we're looking to see if we can figure out what this plant is. So rude! Eyes up here! I'm glad I still have some of my childhood treasures. They ain't going anywhere. I mean, there's definitely, like, little trinkets and stuff like that that I've kept over the years. And little toys, too, that meant a lot to me, that I remember playing with. One of them was this Oliver and Company's toy, of Oliver. And, yeah, I'm kind of revealing my age here, because I was young enough to get an Oliver and Company's toy from McDonald's. But it was so cute, and yeah, I've just hung on to it all these years because it's like, you know, it's a little toy that meant a lot to me. I forgot it. Why should I worry? Why should I care? Doop boop ba la bop ba doop pop. Totally remember the rest of the song. I don't, but you know. Okay. We're trying to figure out this plant. The penny bell? Leaves a penny chewed, sometimes for loot. Ooh, okay. The priddle. We're looking for this one, because I just found this one, and I have a feeling that this is what I need to for this thing. Tomb. The flower sometimes associated with death. Tomb is a fragrance of soap and candles. The twilight lepiota. In the twilight where shadows grow, take leaf and root of the eye of the crow, a plant of gloom and despair and dark magic. Do not be fooled by the pretty flowers. The smell it gives off is quite foul. What is this? A somewhat damp smell. Dark. Okay. That's not it. Widow's Woe. Says to induce fear. I mean, this is the fear bringer, so I'm thinking it's this one. And I should have this one because, it has an unpleasant scent. Dainty flowers grow on top of a bed of long, thin leaves. Long, thin leaves. Maybe this one? Dainty dark flowers. It has an unpleasant scent though. Wouldn't that be something that it would say if I put it under? Dainty dark flowers too. Long, thin leaves. I don't know. Wish there was another way to identify some of this stuff. Wait, is this Widow's Woe? Dainty dark flower. A somewhat damp smell. Maybe this is Widow's Woe. Which makes sense. This is the flower that this openings thing hinted to. That movie came out many years after its USA release over here. Oh. So I always think of it as a mid to late 90s movie. No, I think it came out in the 80s actually. It definitely I was born in 86. I'm in my mid 30s. So Yes. I'm basically a year older than Jen, I believe. So. But yeah. I had 4 years in the 80s. So I believe it came out in the 80s. I can't remember. I actually looked up the release date and it was like, nah, no way. It seemed to have 2 releases. Oh, 1988 and 96. Okay, so it was 88. I must have seen it in the 1996 release. Weird to release it twice. Oh, that's strange. Okay. So I didn't even have Widow's Woe to give to her. So why did it ask me to... Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I think this is the flowers I need for it. Hey, Verona. It is time. The serpent is on the move again. Time to act. Meet me at the ritual site. I hope for all those sakes that you have been able to track down all the plants we need. I just now. Oh god. I have no way to. Oh god. Alright, pretty sure in this one. Pretty sure in this one. Yeah, I would say 80%. Maybe. These two. Let me look them up again. At least these ones are tagged. Long. Sometimes called Witchwind Long is believed to lift curses. Fourth to lift a curse. And then the last one to... The last petal to secure Black Blood's reverse. Which is basically saying... Black Blood's antidote. The petal of this flower can be brewed to create an antidote. Yep. Okay. Oh, alright. I guess we're doing this. Shit, oh dear. What if I did this one more time? Oh. We must act before it's too late. Gather the plants and meet me at the ritual site. Okay. Jesus. Okay. It was, if I remember right, it was south of the the oak tree. It was... No. Yeah, goddamn. It was... Alright. Okay. South... But, okay. Near Blackcomb, to the south of the Watcher and the Great Oak. And the Dendro. So I think it was right here. This is it. Oh god. A small... don't give me intense music now! Oh my god! I always find it odd in stories where someone gets cursed with something, they just kind of improves them. It's a so-so thing. But, I like it. I have a character. Actually, you know what, Baphomet. I have a character who curses, but it's a curse that, like, starts off as something that's terrible, but can be, like, you know... It's really about perspective. You know, you take the bad deals in your life, and you turn them around into something positive. So it's more like an act on the person. It's more on the person to turn around to utilize something. Okay, we got this. A small stone shrine to the south side. 5 groups. Okay. First is the corpse's friend. I guess it doesn't tell me which I need to put first. The corpse's friend. A reminder. Then comes the ankle grabber. The binder. Third is the fear bringer. Fourth to lift a curse. And fifth and last a pedal to secure Black Blood's reverse. Oh god, cross your fingers, guys. I hope this is it. It was it! Oh my god, I did it! Ah! Well done. I will take it from here. Stand back and watch as Verona walks around the shrine, muttering soft incantations. It feels like a long time passes before she looks up, but in reality it was perhaps only 10 minutes. Nothing happened. What do you mean nothing happened? Have we got the right pedals? I think so. Perhaps we just need to be patient. A loud noise behind us makes us all jump. Turning around, I see something that makes my blood run cold. The woman in jade mask is walking calmly and slowly towards us from the other side of the clearing. Behind her, standing tall and terrifying, in the black silhouette of the servant. Oh my god! That's the servant! You said the beast was cute, Crit? I'll let you be the judge of that. What was that about being patient? I think we're out of time. Do not be afraid. I am here to surrender willingly. The servant cannot be allowed to. Arg! The creature lunges forward and brings a huge arm scything towards her. Her scream pierces the cold air, and she drops to her knees, clutching her head. But the blow seems to glance off to one side as it comes hurtling down, and the beast's claws end up embedded in the dirt instead of the woman's back. I can't hold him much longer. You need this. She throws a small vial of red liquid, which Ruben deftly catches and holds up to the light. Blood. Quickly, I know what to do. Verona grabs the vial and fumbles to get the stopper out as she turns back to the shrine. The servant has its huge arm free again and slowly advancing it with its strange jerking movements. Verona pours the blood into the small cavity in the shrine, and everything seems to happen at once. A pillar of bright white light launches out of the shrine towards the servant and hits it in the chest. The huge beast shrieks and staggers backwards, and drowning out the screams of the woman in the jade mask, who is clutching her head and writhing in agony on the ground. Oh! This is the almighty thunder. There, an almighty thunderclap and a blinding flash of light, and suddenly the servant is gone. A patch of charred ground smoldered where it stood just moments before. My head is spinning of what just happened. Did it work? Have we defeated the servant? Yes! Friday. With the dust settled and the servant vanquished, I have been able to reflect on the events of the last few weeks. We are fortunate that Thea was able to stay in control of the beast for as long as she did. Her name's Thea. Who can say what would happen if she was unable to prevent it causing the destruction it craved? Andamir has never felt so jubilant, so full of life. And all the nervous tension that had built up evaporated in an instant, and the people have plowed their energies into celebration and merriment. They do not know the whole truth, of course, that Thea, the woman in the jade mask, was one of the summoned servant. I promised Reuben that I would leave it to him to unravel the mess. She is his daughter, after all. Called it! Look at me! Yes! Boop, ba, boop, 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 ba, doop, ba, doop. Boop, ba, doop. Let me quick catch up on chat here. I was so young during the 90s, I sometimes wish I could remember more of its pastel grunge glory. What kind of curses does this character throw out? There was a Pokemon in the end half. It was pretty neat. So true, I was old enough for that. You can't edit OC lore without telling us what kind of curses he throws out. I'll boop him! Uh-oh! You're threatening him! You're threatening him! Remind me of a re-dead. Blood. Yes. Don't wear dubious masks. Jojo has taught me this. As for myself, I am back in the calm, strange horticulture, of course, with Hellebore for company. It's quieter around here, but I am content, and there are always more plants to learn about and discover. Madure's mess. Boops the bee! Oh, it's Super Lemon! What's up, man? Woo! Oh. Ending 2? Oh my gosh! The sleeping dendro is done. The servant can go back to being a dark story for Dusty Shells. Oh wow! I managed to save everybody! Alive, Reuben Ward, attempting to reconnect with his daughter. Verona Green, alive. She regularly visits you for advice. You have become firm friends. Bethany Coleman, in your debt, your actions helped save the sisterhood. She has not dreamed of the servant since you performed the ritual. Has not been seen since the defeat of the servant. There are rumors that he is living in Radle Cave once again, so he's in hiding. I wonder if I join the cult, I can expose them within. So that might be something to do. Wounded Forrest, both in his body and his pride has been damaged, but he lives. Good. The Ward, the woman in the jade mask. Okay, Thea Ward, which is, Reuben's daughter. Ashamed of her actions that caused so much pain and death, it is likely she will ever fully recover from the trauma. I mean, that was before I could get involved, so nothing I can do about that. Isidore, you're alive. Currently pursuing legal actions against strange... Hey! Pursuing Aw, come on, man. Oh, excellent game. I love it. 10 out of 10. You could pet the cat, and other stuff happened. Oh, Jen's back. I'm back with the pina coladas. Yeah, fuck yeah. The song is about two terrible people that deserve each other, but I still love them. I want to know the bad ending. Crit! Zelda also taught me this. Oh, you finished. Super Lemon, Jen. Nice. Yeah, petting the cat is a must. Fuck yeah. It's got rum in it too. I'm not big on alcohol, but usually like mixed drinks like that, they can hide the alcohol, which are really dangerous because then I can go through like, 5 of them. Can I get some coladas without the peanut? Oh, what? You don't like pineapple? Shame. I just wants coconut cream and rum. But yeah, look at the song Pina Colada. It's a popular, catchy song, but the two people in it, like if you really listen and pay attention to the lyrics, it's about two people who go behind each other's back to find someone else, and they end up finding each other again. But I'm like, wow, you're both trash people, but you're trash that deserves each other. Aww. It's a song about super shitty people. Well, exactly, yes. Maybe, doesn't sound too bad. Pineapple pizza is my favorite. Lemon. lemon. Don't you cap on that. Pineapple pizza is my favorite pizza. Especially if you change the red sauce to white sauce. Oh my god. Hannah, you're not allowed to have wrong opinions here. I'm sorry, but no. Sorry, new rule in B stream. You can't have wrong opinions. Islander heart weeps at the statement. I am. I say so. Haha. More like pineapple, because I want it. Oh, grit. I eat pineapple pizza to be honest. Good. It's the best pizza. Sweet and savory. Oh, now I'm super hungry. God damn it, you guys. Why are you such heathens? It's you that's the heathen. Clearly you're the one that's wrong here. More people liking something means that we're more right? You do not possess a pineapple. Aw, only pumpkins. Pumpkin's good too. Oh my god, pumpkin pie and toasted pumpkin seeds. Oh no, I'm super hungry now, you guys. I've been saving up. Been trying to like push my meals back so I can have like a nice big dinner of pot stickers for dinner. I got some chicken pot stickers in the freezer that I'm saving, and I'm just like, oh, favorite, yummy yum. I will regroup and fight another day. Yeah, you go find people who hate pineapple. I'm sure you'll find like 2 other people maybe. Earlier. Have you heard of the... Oh, okay. Have you ever heard of the Monastery of the Black Veil? I think it would be interesting you. I learned from a man from Ravenglass. If you're ever in that part of the world, you should ask about him. He owns the Horseshoe Inn on Main Street. And I got a new card. Plants identified. Okay. 58 out of 77. How do I for sure identify a plant? Wow. Enjoy, amiga. Oh, I can taste the rum in this. This is about to be awesome. Oh no, Jen! Jen, that's danger! That's danger! Danger, Jen Robinson. When you can't taste the rum in the alcoholic drink, that shit goes down so fast. I bet Hannah releases their Pokemon when they like pineapple berries. Now you'll be alright. Okay! Sam was teasing me because he could taste it, but I am congested. Oh, right. That's why. Okay. Okay. So we're still doing some stuff here. The Monastery of the Black Triangle. So I'm thinking that's a mountain? And then maybe lakes? Like a triangle pointing up is usually a peak, right? That's usually how that is. Let's see, where are lakes? Or maybe they're houses? What's a house? What's 2 buildings that are like this? That would be... They have to be like next to each other like that. Then I'm gonna put them on the Pokemon pizza, I guess. Dangerous, Jen. Yes. A dangerous game Jen is playing, but she says she's fine. It's fine! Oh, now I'm super convinced. Now I'm the most convinced ever. I have a feeling. Oh, this. Oh, it's the map markers. Okay, circles are towns, and yes, triangles are peaks. Okay. So we're looking for 2 towns that are like this, but it can't be this because there's no peak up here. So. Okay. And then would it be a peak? Okay. We got this. A peak? No? Wait, is this it? And then the peak, this is it. Oh yes, this is it. Okay. So here, and then right there. Yes! The sun is low in the sky. I am tired after a long day. I have earned this reward. Woohoo! New plants. I don't work tomorrow. I do stream. Oh, you're gonna stream? Yes. I wanna be for a Jen stream. If I don't chicken out, tomorrow is today for me. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're in the future. Crit and Hannah are in the future. How is the future? Still standing? You may have to deal with a hangover, Jen. A hungover? If we don't get to stream tomorrow, I'm blaming Pineapple. No, it's not Pineapple's fault. I could blame Run, but Pineapple is more fun to blame. Well, I'm planning to. Last week I wasn't really feeling it. No, you were sick. That's totally understandable. Not much change, but we do live underwater. Oh no, that's coming for us! Oh, sea levels are finally rising. I mean, I'm pretty landlocked. Montana's pretty landlocked, so maybe we'll get a nice, like, seaside view finally. Yeah, Jen, don't worry about it. I was getting progressively more frustrated and then said, fuck it. Just take care of yourself. That's what we care about the most. We care... Healthy Jen is what we care about here. We want Jen to be happy and healthy. We love a Jen stream, but only if you're feeling up to it. Just take care of yourself. Just take care of yourself. You better do it! You better do it, or I'm coming for you! I know vaguely, approximately, in kind of a sort of where you live. Not really. I know the state, but I know you live somewhere in Maryland. And it's not a huge state, not like compared to Montana, so I'm sure I'll, eventually find you. Just go to door. Does Jen live here? Does Jen live here? Does Jen live here? Does Jen live here? And your great-great-great-great-granddaughter is Arietta. Thank goodness someone got the reference. Wait, what was the reference? Is it ready? Fine. Is it ready? Oh, if that's a song, sorry. Somewhere over there. MD is just long, not chonk like Montana. Yeah, Montana's got a big ass back end. It's okay, so Montana means Spanish sorry, words confusing. Montana is mountain in Spanish. So you think of the whole state as this big mountainous place. Well, it's actually only a third of it is mountainous, which is the part I live in. But basically East Montana is all prairie. It's just this vast nothingness of flat prairie lands, and that actually makes up the majority of the state. This song about time travels. Oh, Montana is mountain, but yes, basically, yeah. Okay, it doesn't have the tilde or whatever that thing is called, the swoopty swoo. I like to call it the swoopty swoo because it looks like a swoopty swoo. The enye? The enye. Okay, right. I like swoopty swoo better, but fine. Enye. It's, okay, look, it's an American English bastardization of the word Montana. How about that? Can we agree with that? Swoopty swoo is lit. I thought a bunch of Hannah Montana fans named the state. God. She has nothing to do with Montana. It just rhymes with Hannah. I'm sure Hannah's been called Hannah Montana all the time, and it's like, what? I don't even live in America. Stop that. Still haven't learned how to achieve Indiana keyboard. I know you might have mentioned it, Jen. I know if you do, if you have a numpad, you can like get weird letters from like pressing different doing different codes. But you would have to know the code. English keyboard. It's Alt 164, Alt 165 for capital N-A. Oh, look at that. So I knew how to get it. I just didn't know how to get it. I knew the tool, but Jen knew Jen knew the actual thing to do. If you're on Windows. Oh, what? Are you a Linux or a Mac user? My guess is Mac, because I've never met anybody. Like, there's so many people who are like, oh, Linux this, Linux that. I've never met anybody who just uses Linux. I could have a Spanish keyboard, but I'm lazy as shit and I didn't want to relearn it. Oh. Okay, what am I doing here? Let me play the game. Actually, it's 4 hours in, and I guess should be end of stream here. Let me just do this. Have you ever heard of the Monastery of Blackvale? I think it would be interesting. I learned it from a man from Ravenglass. If you're ever in that part of the world, you should ask him about it. He owns the Horseshoe Inn on Main Street. Ravenglass. I did see Ravenglass. Right here? I am met by a man with a thick black beard and kind eyes who is delighted to have found a willing ear to listen to his stories. You won't find the monastery of the Black Veil marked on any map. They don't want to be found. The monastery was on the edge of a wood. I remember that much. We must have been heading in west because I could feel the sun on my face. It was in the evening. We crossed two rivers. Then we followed a river for a while. Okay. Then we followed a river for a while. I could hear it to my left as we traveled. They left me here in Ravenglass, and I stayed ever since. As I turned to leave, he adds, here, if you're serious about going, you better have this. Dang, my keyboard not English enough, maybe. That's what I get. Okay, let me try. Alt 165. And yay! And yay! And then Alt 164 is the baby. So we have and yay and yay. You get a fancy tea. It is a very fancy tea. Alright. Alright, so we'll do that. Alexa. Oh, hang on. Maybe I need to make this elixir first. Elixir of the Black Veil. No seed will grow that does not wither. No water will languish upon the river. No man will lost forever hail. We will hear the black and veil. Leaf of the Storian, dark flower of the tomb, stench of the twilight. Okay, so this is the Storian, I believe. Okay, where's my book? Where's the book? Where's my book at? Alright, Leaf of the Storian. The dark red fruits should not be ingested under any circumstances. They are highly poisonous, resulting in insanity and death. Dark red fruits. A cross-section of the stem shows distinctive triple xylem and Phloem of the Storian. Red fruits, long flat leaves. I'm thinking this is the Storian. Dark flower of the tomb. Okay, I know what that is. Hang on. It's pronounced... this one. Pronounced tomb. This flower is sometimes associated with death. Alright, what looks like that? Maybe I should put the plants that I haven't identified. Like this one. Okay, so I think this is the Storium. We're just trying to do some endgame stuff. Okay, I'm moving... I love the little pumpkins, but we're moving them down here. Is that it? I think this is it. That looks like that's it. Okay. Oops. Stench of the twilight. Okay, we do have a twilight flower. Twilight, okay. Alright, where is this one? Is it over one of these? No. Don't think it's that one. No. No. Pretty sure that's the Priddle. Is this it? A rather unpleasant scent. I think this one is it. Because those leaves look like that. Alright, let's try it. Let's go over here. That's it! Yay! Okay, where did those plants go? Here they are. Okay, so these are those. Let's quick label them. This is the Storian. This is the tomb. This is the... Where is it? Okay, well this is the Widow's Woe. Widow's Woe. Oops. Here, let's put this back. This is the Elixir of the Black Veil. Oop. Cute pumpkin boys. Yeah, I think they're really cute. Twilight reminds me. Oh gosh, I think the interview with the vampire series would be out soon, or is it already? But I haven't seen it somewhere on the platforms we have. I've seen ads for it. Oh, this is it. That's the... What is this one? Twilight's Lepiota. Okay, we can put that one back. We can put you back. You can go... Oh, this is one of the plants, right? Oh, no, that's the palette. Okay, that one goes here. You can go back there. What was this one? Wait, I wrote it down. This one's called the Devil's Nightcap. Oops. Devil's Nightcap. Okay, you can go back over here. You can go there. I want you there. Okay. It's already out, Hannah. I need my quota of gay vamps filled. Oh, and it's gay as fuck. It is? Oh. I still need to watch Our Flag Needs Death. I hear so many good things about it. Oh, man. I got so many stuff I need to watch. It's on AMC Plus, but I don't know where else you can get it. I am asleep now. Okay, Crit, hey! Thanks so much for hanging out. You go get some rest. And have a good night, okay? Speaking of gay, oh. I think this is the Swift Snare? Yes. This is the Swift Snare. Okay. And this one goes here. All right. Doing pretty good. Everything so far tagged. All right, let's bring out the other ones that still need to be tagged. This one needs to be tagged. This one needs to be tagged. Okay, I think. So I haven't found all the mushrooms. This one hasn't been. Okay. So I don't think I found all the plants yet. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh wait, no, that is everything. 6. Yeah, okay. So I have all the plants. I need to identify them. In the archive you go. Speaking of, Our Flag Means Death. Yes, Yes. Did you see it? I did. I loved it. Crit, sleep well. Sorry, I got excited. Hope I didn't miss you. I haven't seen it yet. A friend of mine's definitely trying to get me to watch it, and I'm just like, I definitely need to watch it. I have a lot of art to do, if I want to get my Halloween stuffs done. So maybe I'll tune into it. I just tend to usually default into YouTube videos. Oh, it's been confirmed. Yeah, no, they're gonna get the second season. It was all over on Twitter a few months ago. All right. Okay, so we got the. Okay, so now we're doing this. You won't find the monastery of the Black Veil market marked on any map. They won't have found. The monastery was on the edge of the wood. I remember that much. We must have been heading west from Ravenglass. I could feel the sun on my face. Okay. I could feel the sun on my face, and it was evening. We crossed 2 rivers, then followed a river up for a while. I could hear it on my left. On your left? On my left as we traveled. They left me here in the Ravenglass, and I've stayed here since. Oh! Okay. This is east. I'm an idiot. Okay, cross 2 rivers. Okay, so we gotta reverse... He's accounting how he got here. Okay, so we gotta reverse this. We cross 2 rivers. East 2 rivers. So maybe... Then we followed the river for a while. I could hear it on my left as we traveled. Hear what on your left? It was on the edge of the wood. So they followed. So they followed a. They crossed 2 rivers and followed a river. And they heard it on their left. It kept popping up my timeline, so let me watch it. Oh wait, I finished it yesterday. I really liked it. Just as regular as people of all walks of life being pirates, and Jim actors previously not binary, and I was pretty excited about that. I was like, and I was like, I like Jim even more. Jim's such a badass. There's a Swede somehow. Yeah, accent on point. Okay. Edge of a wood. Crossed 2 rivers, then we followed a river trail. I could hear it to my left as we traveled. Oh, the river was on their left. Okay. So 2 rivers. So they crossed 2 rivers. That was on this left. So this is the river on their left. And then they crossed it. And it was edge of a wood. Here, maybe? I found it! 3 figures, their faces hidden behind black coverings, come out to meet me. The figure on the left speaks first. The monks of the Black Veil know of the horticulturists. Then the one at the center of the group adds, they will share their knowledge if they receive the payment. The final member of the trio stands silent. Woohoo! The third member of the trio accepts the elixir, and together they disappear in the monastery. Some time later, they return with a pack of parchment. Oh, Jesus! That must be the rest of the plant entries that I needed. Dang! Alright. It's funny because when it's American media, they just kind of like some European who just kind of... Oh gosh. Like ended up there and they're just like, I'm Swedish! I mean, that's how Swedish immigrants came here, right? Just wander in America. I'm Swedish! Okay. You can stay. I remember in What We Do in the Shadows. Oh, I need to watch that too. The pair of Valkyries trading meatballs in brown sauce, and it's so... You get more pina colada? Alright. Dang, if it's just 4 elixirs, that's kind of disappointing. I was hoping more fun alchemy stuff. Hey, Simone. It's good to see you in Hellebore. It has been a while. Or Hellebore. You seem as relaxed even though nothing ever phases you, does it? I must admit, I've been buried in my books and seem to have missed all the excitement. I hear you, and your plants have a part to play, though. I've been collecting some information on a secret of plants for a little book I've been putting together. I was hoping you could help me finish identifying all these plants. Let's start with the moonlight flower, Bellinox. I've always loved that one. Bellinox! Alright, let's finish identifying these plants, man. Bellinox. The moonlight flower, dark and mysterious and beautiful, has enchanted people for centuries. It is thought to send people mad with obsessive desire, seductively luring them into their depths like a siren's call. Dang. I think this one is it. Yep. Bella Knox! Identified! I probably don't need to do this anymore, but we're doing it anyway. Bella Knox. Ooh, Trixie Flower. Yeah. Pineapple pizza. And is that root beer? I hope that's root beer. Oh, it's probably actual bear. Oh well. I do love root beer though. One of my favorites. Spring wax cap. Probably one of the mushrooms, I'm guessing. Alright. Probably this one. Spring wax cap. Alright, let's put you back. You don't go there. You go there. And you don't go there. You go there. We can put this back. Thinking right here. Alright. It's supposed to be a combo since there's no pina colada emote. We definitely need one. At least not that I know of. Is there like a daiquiri or like a margarita drink or something like that? That could work. I guess it would need to be white though. Alright, the average. Oh, it's this one. Pretty blue flowers. And we go here. Yes. Fool's Midnight. Fool's Midnight. Uses as alright, so it's this one. It's the only mushroom we have left. Fool's. Sorry, apostrophe S. Midnight. Put this back with the mushies. Right there. Alright. Demel. There you are. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Go back. There we go. Lime daiquiri is nom. Haven't had that one in ages. I think the only daiquiri other than pina colada that I've had, is pina colada a daiquiri? I can't remember. Is the strawberry kind. I don't really go out drinking a lot, and I don't drink a lot, period. So I'm very new to all the different types of drinks. Oh no! Jen's a bad influencer! Jen, you're making Hannah want to drink! Next you're gonna make her want to smoke and do drugs! Jen is the gateway drug. I didn't do shit! Oh. I mean... if you want to smoke with me, I'm fine with that. Sometimes, though. Okay. Another Michael flower is related to the common thistle. Guessing this is you? Oops, no, not you. D-A-M-M-E-L. Alright, yes. Alright. Lesser Maridoc. This one was a bad one, if I remember. The round flower head of the Maridoc is made up of small yellow florets. A single drop of the strong-smelling sap from this plant can utterly drain a person's mental facilities. Yep. Strong-smelling sap. Which one is this? 5 petals. Don't think it's that one. Maybe this? Maybe it's this one. Yep. Let me mark that as the lesser Mary Dock. Alright, to the yellows you go. Umbrella. Not umbrella, but umbrella? A powerful balm against diseases of the heart is not to be a cure once illness has set, but it can ease pain and prolong life. Has long round leaves. Is that this one? Has long round leaves. This one. And flower that smells of strawberries. Yep. Umbrella. Ella, A. Alright. Evolum, a scent of the producers are considered overpowering by some, but it's said to stimulate the senses of rejuvenating aching bones. Many short, pretty leaves. I'm thinking it's this one. Yes. Evolum. Right? EVU. Another yellow one. Actually, I would say that's more yellow-green. Now that works. The Penny Bell. Most plants... Oh, wait, sorry. The leaves of the Penny Bell are chewed up as having... Oh, yeah. Hallucinogen properties. However, okay. I'm thinking it's this one. Because it has actually a bell. Yeah, bell look like to it. The Penny Bell. Penny Bell. Alright, this one I think I put here. Oh, let me see. Let me read this. Jeanette. I plan on going to PR next year. Puerto Rico. Oh, and hopefully we'll have a nice evening, nice session of my childhood BFF who I haven't seen in some time. Aww. And have a few drinks and eat good food. Oh, man. Puerto Rican food looks so delicious. I'm just like, oh, gosh. Ah, gosh. We don't got shit up here in Montana. You know what we got? We got steak. And steak on top of steak. That's what we have up here. And Rocky Mountain oysters, which I haven't had, but they're considered a delicacy. You're real free to look that up if you want to. Who gives life shit? Life's too short. And maybe smoke? That's hurt you. I also want to meet her 2-year-old. Aww! Fingers crossed, Amika. I hope you have a great time. Oh, I hope you have a good time too. One of my parents and sister and Sam is coming with. We gotta do stuff about my dad's mom, who have passed away, and the quarantine happened. Aw, so she didn't get to finish the, I guess, her wishes. So Pappy wanted to do it. So I feel like it's gonna be a trap. Oh. What? I come to, but BP and you telling me about the human heat, plus it's very far. Maybe someday. Where I'll get treated like a child, cause fuck me right. Steak on steak action, yes. It can't be humid. So wait, you think it's a trap to lure you to finish your grandma's wishes or something like that? What kind of wishes does she want you to fulfill if it's a trap? If I'm understanding that right, I might not do. My focus is kind of split here between the game and reading chat. Well, I don't mind finishing the wishes. Thick burnum leaves make a tasty addition to soups and stews. Superstitious folk won't allow burnum into their homes as they're believed to bring bad luck. Oh, okay. I'm thinking it's this one. Sorry, I got cap locks on accidentally. Birdum. It's good in shoes, but it's also bad luck. Only eat it outside, I guess. But I mean, like, I want to go do this thing, and she'll be like, "Oh, you don't want to spend time with your family, you terrible child." Oh, fuck that. He wants to spread her ashes with his big brother, and no worries me. Ugh, guilt tripping. Yeah, that's awful. Look, this is your childhood home, and you know, you can, you know, do things to help honor your, you know, your abuela, right? Right? That's the word, right? See? 2.5 years Spanish. 2.5 years Spanish, and I know some things. That's yes! Yay! You can do things to honor your abuela. But the fact is, this is your childhood home, and you want to enjoy your time there. Traveling is so expensive, especially when it's an island where you have to take a plane. You can't drive there. And, you know, you want to enjoy your time. The best way you can honor your abuela is enjoying your time alive. The best way you can honor anybody who has passed is making the most of the time that you have now. And going out, eat tasty food, drink some tasty drinks, and smoke, which, if you want to, hopefully not too much, because I worry about that stuff with some of my friends, because I don't want them to die and get cancer. But you know, it's all things in moderation, I guess, right? Gives the abuela gets the umbrella. Yeah, exactly. She wants to do so much shit, and it's gonna be frustrating because always does shit. I mean, does that. Oh, I meant smoking weed. Oh, okay, then never mind. That's fine. I don't care about that. I have a friend who smokes cigarettes. He only does it when he drinks. But it's still like, you know, that there's so much shit in those, and it just makes me worry, because it's like you hear the horror stories. But no problem with weed. Weed's fine. Nobody dies from weed. I only ever smoke with her. Aw, she always does that. That's fair. I smoked this year with Sam's mom. Took for the worst. Oh, jeez. Cause I was straight. Aw, it was a thing to do. I understand that. You know, you got to do what you can to relieve the stress, and cigarettes is something that people turn to. Didn't do anything for me. Well, that's good. It's just, you know, the nicotine gets macadictine. That's the stuff that I worry about. But yeah. Fuck the guilt tripping. Go enjoy your time. Go hang out with this friend that you haven't seen in a long time. Go take Sam. How many times Sam gets to visit Puerto Rico, right? He didn't grow up there. Puerto Rico. I should stop. But yeah. It's been even longer for him, to be honest. Yeah. Here's the thing. Anytime, and this is the same thing that with me. Usually visiting family is not a vacation, because family like there's almost this void of empathy when it comes to family sometimes. And they're like, oh, let's do this and this and this and this and this, because they're like, oh, we want to spend time together and stuff like that. But it's like, no, like, it's nothing against you. It's just that this is what I want to do and how I want to spend my time. I don't know. It's I hope, I know it sounds like you made up your mind and you're just gonna do your thing, and I'm happy for you for that. But, yeah. Hopefully the guilt tripping doesn't get you down too bad. Alright. The Poliscus flower is crushed into a paste and cures cough and sore throats. The author can attest the supposed cure does not work. Oh, okay. Ooh. This one, I think? Poliscus. Yes. Alright, Lissel of Neptune. I think this was the one that makes people tell the truth. Also called Truthsayer. Okay. So which one of these looks like that? I'm thinking this one. Yes, this one. It's this one. Oops. Lissel of Neptune. Oh, Neptune. And you go... I want to say there. This needs to go there. Alright, that works. Meekdu. Meekdu Kalamazoo. Hoo-hoo. Made of small flowers. Oh, this must be it. Yep. Decorative plant. But touching the leaves against the bare skin will make it result in painful swords. Ooh, yeah, this is what I could have gave him. Meekdu. Over here. Yeah, I hope so too. Hannah, I just saw Abuela under an umbrella. I only seen Encanto once, but it left an impression for me. Oh, Encanto was so... Oh, Encanto. Encanto, that's how you say it. It's such a good movie. We need more, Latinx, South American, based movies, man. Like, the only other one we got was, Emperor's New Groove, which... I mean, it takes place there, but I wouldn't really call that like a South American movie. We have DBZ. Oh gosh. Sometimes when watching movie shows, I'm very focused, and sometimes I'm just like, have I seen this one before? I love Emperor's New Groove, but it's like... Bro, DBZ is so popular in the Latin community. I mean, DBZ is popular everywhere. I'm not trying to, like, say that it... Sorry, I hope that doesn't come off as wrong. But it's popular everywhere, so I'm not surprised it's popular there, too. Yes. Okay. I always worry that my tone comes off as being snarky when it's not supposed to be snarky. Like, if it's ever snarky, I'm playing snark. Known as north of Andrew's Bane, an unfortunate demise. Okay, so I'm thinking this is this one, the carnivorous tauren. Yep. All right. Carnivore Orus tauren. All right, you go. I want to say here. Here. Here? I don't know. It's such a dark green. I guess we'll put it there. Okay, the Caldery. This useful Caldery are not well known. Alright, applications of dark magic. Alright, this is the Caldery. Uldery. And I guess we'll put you there. Okay, this is the Priddle. And I did it! I identified all the plants! Dang. Well, it seems to be all of them, you know? I think you earned the right to call yourself an expert horticulturist. Closed. End day. There's Hellebore! Oh, and that's it! What happens if I continue? Earlier. Oh, I get to look at everything. Look at that. Here's all the mushrooms, and then all the plants. All in rainbow order because, you know, no other reason, no other way to do it. I need to watch Super at some point. I want to, but I haven't got to. Yeah, I haven't really catched up on recent DBZ stuff either. I love Beers, though. Beers is such a good character. Heard good things. I also heard the last movie is Gohan-centric, and he's my boy in Dragon Ball. Oh, I love adult Gohan. I love nerds, man! He's a cute nerd, man. It was so good. We watched it out of our anniversary. Oh yeah, I remember. Glad you enjoyed it. Alright, and that's Strange Horticulturist. It looks like there are multiple endings. So maybe I'll return to this in the future and try to get a different ending. Really good game. Really recommend if anybody wants to play it themselves. You fucks with Gohan. Oh, I love Videl. Videl makes me think of Mia, honestly. That little, kind of that short brat that likes to fight. I love Videl. Videl and Gohan were like my OTP of Dragon Ball. But the thing is, my biggest critique of Dragon Ball is how Toriyama just seems to, I don't know, fuck over his women characters. One, he totally forgot about his character Launch, who is what was such an awesome character. I need to go through. He forgot about Launch. I know. He was like, "Oh, you're right, that was a character." The reason why she never shows up in Z is because he just forgot about her. Sneeze and switch personalities. Yes, she starts off as blue hair. She's sweet, and then if she sneezes, she becomes blonde, and she becomes like this badass. Yeah, he just forgot about her. That's it. He just forgot that she existed, and he forgot to include her in Z after that. The other thing is that pretty much anytime a girl, like, one of his female characters gets married, she basically becomes one of the most boring characters ever. Bulma, I would say, is an exception, but even then she kind of walks the line. Chi-Chi becomes an annoying, tyrant. Which isn't so against her personality, but she just becomes obsessive with Gohan becoming a normal child when... Dude, honey, your son can fly, okay? Get over it. And then Videl, I loved Videl. I loved her so much. You know, she was a human who started learning Saiyan techniques and learning to fly and all that stuff. And then she basically marries Gohan and they have Pan, and she becomes one of the most boring characters ever. And I guess that's what is it? What is that season of Dragon Ball that we pretend it doesn't exist? Fuck. It's with Pan and baby Goku. GT. Yes. Oh god. I tried watching that. It was awful. I hated it. And Bulma's pretty good. Bulma stays relevant in the story. Her and Vegeta are absolutely adorable. Like, she's the one exception. Even though, sometimes, it's always like, oh, I'm a mom now. I can't go on adventures. I'm a mom now. Fuck off. He does this with, like, all his women characters and of the feud that he has. And it's just kind of sad. Bulma's literally an exception because she's a fucking deus ex machina. This is true. Yes, she's a badass fighter in her own right. Yeah, she's a genius. You know, she took over Capsule Corp and basically is like, oh, I can, like, here's a giant ass building out of a pea size, you know, little pod. So yeah, Bulma's great. And she's the one that, you know, stuck through the whole series. I haven't actually took the time to really watch or read Dragon Ball, but I really need to do that. Like, you know, I started with Dragon Ball Z on Toonami, like a lot of people have. And, but I really want to check out Dragon Ball. If you say she's a bench, then you'll have to fight me. Like, it would exist without her. Looking for the Dragon Balls. Yeah, no, exactly. I still wish Toriyama treated his women characters better. Made them, like, capable fighters or something like that. But I don't know. This is a critique I have. I don't think it makes his whole series bad or anything. It's just something I wish to see. She made the Dragon Ball radar. Exactly. The Dragon Radar. She also made Trunks. And Trunks was important to... If Trunks didn't come back in time and been like, oh yeah, hey, androids, which is not the right word, they're technically cyborgs. They're cyborgs, okay? They existed before they were robots. They're cyborgs. You know, everything would be fucked. Fishing Goku up from whatever hole he fell into as a child, yes. Bulma's great. I really like Bulma. I just wish other female characters got better treatment. Launch was so adorable. And Videl, ah, man. What GT did to her was awful. It was terrible. She was my favorite. I agree. Because even they shelved 18. Who fucks... Oh, yes! 18! Yeah, and then she married and had a kid with Krillin. And then she's like, yeah, I don't do anything anymore. Like, I'm one of the most powerful fighters you guys have, but... you know, I'm a mom now. I can't be doing that stuff. Like, fuck off. God. 18 and Krillin are also really cute. Like Toriyama gets, like, the best, like ways to pair characters. Like, I love Videl and Gohan. You know, you got this tough, fighty little chick with this giant-ass nerd. Love it. Mwah. Kisses. You got Krillin and 18, who... Krillin's this short, little, plucky guy, and 18's like this badass, you know, dominatrix, let's face it. And then Bulma and Vegeta. Amazing. Amazing! Like, all these ships are top tier. And then it's like, okay, but then but then he just kind of retires the woman, as, you know, from the storyline. They don't really participate anymore. Their husbands do. Krillin so, but it's like, yeah, no. Yeah, they don't, they're married and they have kids. They're not fighters anymore. I fucking hate that shit. I know BZ is showing, but fuck. I know. I don't know. I know shoujin's for boys and shoujo's for girls, but at the same time, it's like, I like to see more from Japan, which, you know, I mean, the thing is, it's Japan, and they're still kind of, like, in the 1950s sensibility with their ideas of gender and how things should be separated and stuff like that. They're still very much in the binary, I guess. Pink is for girls, you know, all that shit. I'm hoping they get out of it soon, because they make a lot of entertainment that I like, but at the same time, it's like, ugh. Like, I was watching Demon Slayer, which is very popular, and there was, like, I was watching it with subtitles, and the subtitles match more the actual Japanese translation rather than the the dub. because I watched Dub all the time. And there was this one part where he was fighting. It was like, oh, don't you want to be a man? Fight like a real man. And it was, treated as like, this is what you need to do. This is what you should do, rather than, being like, toxic masculinity. And I'm like, come on, Japan. Come on. Move past this. I do like in DBS, Dragon Ball, they made more Vegeta with his kids, and I really fucking love that. Oh, I love Vegeta interacting with his daughter. I kind of wish his daughter would become like rise to be a badass. Like he wants Trunk to be like this badass son of his lineage. But I would love it if his daughter came in and like, oh bitch, I'm gonna slap some bitches. But she's basically like, and the thing is, she doesn't have to change her personality. She's very girly girl. She loves shopping and that. She's very femme. But you can still make her into like a fighting badass. Yeah, I love how he adores on Bra. But I wish she was a fighter. Exactly. I love the whole, like his origins and what he comes from. And he ends up being, he ends up being, like, a dad. He ends up being a better father than Goku. Which is, like, something that they even talk about, like, in canon. Like, Vegeta wants to, I think canonly Vegeta tells to Goku, like, you're actually kind of a bad father. Like, he says that. I'm like, damn! Yeah, that's right! Like, Goku's a shit father. And then here's Vegeta, who's like, sure, he tries to be, he ends up, it's his fate to be second in fighting to Goku, but he's first in father. And I think that matters more, honestly. Goku doesn't get the standard high. So, doesn't set the standard high. Yeah, no. Yeah, it centers about him, but it's like, he's very like, okay, bye family. Bye son that I just met. I'm gonna go train now. Oh, what's his name? Oh, Goten? Sure. Okay, bye. Gonna go train now. Have to be the strongest. Oh, he looks like me. Crazy. I wonder how that happened. Oh my god. I don't know. I think it's actually interesting writing to like acknowledge that he's a shit father, but like kind of like own up to it. I don't know. like Toriyama was like, yeah, he's a shit father, and it's all accepted within the universe, but that's kind of just not what he wants. He always has been about fighting. And he does kind of sacrifices his, spending time with his family to achieve it. I watched DBZ Abridged, and I loved how they dunk on him so hard. Oh, God. Oh, Hannah, DBZ Abridged is my favorite. It's my favorite. I'm so sad they ended it. I guess they were overworked with it, which is understandable. Oh, I love DBZ Abridged. I just wish they kind of ended it on a strong note, like with like a big finale or something like that. But they kind of just was like, nope, we're done. Which breaks my heart. But at the same time, if they were getting burnout from it, then I totally get it, and they need to take care of themselves. But man, TV was just so good. Oh gosh, how far did they get? They got through the cell. They went through Cell. I think they were about to enter Majin Buu's arc, but that's when they quit. I can't quite remember. Anyway, I should end things here. Because it's 8 and I'm hungry, and this is a 5-hour stream. Did they run into copyright issues too? They kept kept on fighting. I mean, it's fair use. So really there shouldn't have been an issue, but that doesn't mean, Toei Animation is definitely up there as far as like sending strikes out here and there. Oh, thanks so much, Jen. You're awesome too. And you too, Hannah. You over there. All the way over in Swedland. Swedishland. Whatever the name is. You're awesome too. They made the disclaimer very honest. They did. I mean, it's fair use. Like, there's no issue there. But, you know how some of those big companies are. Aw. No, you. No, you. All right. You guys have a wonderful Saturday. Hopefully I can wake up early enough to visit Jen's stream. But I hope to see you guys there. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. So long. Sleep well when you do.